Ooh. Attention teams. We are having our drivers meeting in 3 minutes down over by the projector screen, red side of the field. Once again, we'll have our drivers meeting under the projector screen on the red side of the field. Thank you. And that's at 10 o'clock, which is 3 minutes from now.
Okay, good morning, teams. We're going to go ahead and get this driver's meeting started. So my name is Nina, and my other FTA is John. My goal and the goals of all the volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that all teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're here to help. As your FTA, I'm here to serve you and help to make sure your robot is running the way it's supposed to, and the field is working properly. I'm also here to help answer any questions or concerns you have. Please come talk to me or John at any time during the event by waiting in the question box. The purpose of this driver's meeting is to meet your key volunteers and share some important reminders. Let's first meet some of our key folks this weekend that you'll be interacting with. We have your CSAs in the orange hats, Patrick and Brian, who are probably in the pits. We have your field supervisors, Austin and Chris. We have your FTAA, Philip. We have your head referee, Alan. We have your lead queuer, Ann. And your LRI, Mark, who's probably also in the pits. In addition to inspecting, Mark and all the other inspectors are a great resource anytime you need some help with your robot. Don't forget to get inspected anytime you make changes to the robot. If your team is inspected but can't make a match, you should send a representative to ensure you get ranking points. A team is only allowed to participate in a match and receive points or operate in the test area if their robot has passed an initial complete inspection. Please remember to model gracious professionalism. There are rules G201 and E102 within the game manual that remind all teams to be civil towards everyone and respectful while at the event. Safety glasses are required at all times while in the pits and around the field, and please don't step over the guardrails. Wait for green lights and the team signs to display the word safe before entering the field after a match. Most matches will include a short period at the end to allow field staff to move fuel out of the way. This period is indicated with purple lights on the team signs and the word clean displayed. Teams are not allowed on the field during this time. The preference is to use the open trenches, but teams may step on bumps if needed. Please be aware that the bumps are slippery, so be extra careful. Only a referee or FTA can give you direction to enter the field when the lights are not green. Make sure there is hook tape on the bottom of your operator console to secure it to the shelf. Robots impacting the driver's station wall may cause it to spring back. Please stand back from the shelf for safety. Please use safety and caution and follow the guidance and direction of the field staff when moving robots from the tower. So every driver's station has an E-stop and an A-stop. The E-stop stops the robot as it has in past years and completely disables your robot for the entire remainder of the match. It is located on the left edge of each driver's station location. The A-stop disables your robot for only the autonomous period and is located at the right edge of each driver's station. Teams can press the A-stop before the start of a match if you don't want to move at all, and the amber stack light will flash if you hit the button. If you didn't mean to press it, simply twist the button to undo it before the match starts to have your auto run. Both of these buttons require some force to actuate, but once latched, no further action is needed. Significant force causing the button to fail is considered arena damage. In the case of anyone needing medical attention, EMS can be found at pit admin, or any volunteer with a radio can call for EMS. We want to make sure everyone can fully participate regardless of any accommodation challenges, so please talk to myself or John if you need any of those. We strive to ensure that each interaction at all FIRST events is a positive one. The goal of all the volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're here to help. If for any reason your experience with a volunteer is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. Please talk to an event volunteer, program delivery partner, or a mentor you trust. If you feel like there's a concern of any kind that needs follow-up from FIRST HQ, you can always report a concern via the website. If you haven't flashed your radio yet, please come to the scoring table. If you need to reflash it for any reason, you can also just come to the scoring table. Okay, that's all I have. I'm gonna pass it off to your lead queuer, Anne.
We will be using the Nexus application for queuing notifications. Each team should have received a QR code in their welcome packet. It is not required to sign up for notifications, and teams or individuals should not feel compelled. Teams are still, however, responsible for getting to the field on time for their matches. A missed or delayed notification from the app is not grounds for replay. Where do teams meet during queuing? Both red and blue will come into the door. I'll let drivers, it'll be to your right now. Blue will go through that tunnel, and then they will place you on the other side. Red will come in here. The next match show on the field will be here, and then the second one will be here. And then when it's time to put your robot on, no matter whether you're red or blue, you will be entering on the scoring side. We will pull you up about 20 seconds before the match ends. And if possible, if you're a far exit person for your auton, try to be the first in line and the last in line if you're near the entrance, just to help flow go better. But if it doesn't work out that way, don't freak out, because we're okay with that. And then when the match is over, Carts go into the far corner on the right-hand side of the field over there for the blue side, and it's over here for the red side. So it's kind of a little backwards. They're both not on the same side. And then the blue, you'll come out. Everybody, both red and blue, will come out the visitor side, unless we tell you different. And then the only issue is going to be here on the red. When you're standing in line queuing, please be aware that people are going to go behind you with their empty carts to pick up their robot. As of right now, we're going to try to get all robots, red and blue, back out the same door you came in. I know this door says out, but I'm not sure how well. We'll see how it works with everybody queuing and stuff, but we'll see. It may change, so bear with us. We're trying to figure out the easiest way to keep the flow going. If you're coming in, I would like to keep priority to teams coming out, to be aware if you're coming in to queue, to check and make sure there's not a robot leaving when you come in to the doors, not very wide. As soon as you get your robot onto the field, please turn it on. Before you put your balls in and stuff, just start getting it to warm up. If you need the attention of the field staff, jump, shout, get someone's attention. Please just don't bang on the glass. Small dolly-sized carts are allowed on the field to ease moving robots onto the field. Someone from your drive team must stay with your cart at all times. And that just basically means, like, park it over there, but if it's not in there, somebody needs to be with it. And when you go to get your robot off the field, don't just line up. Just try to stay back a little, and we're going to try to get off because these robots are heavy. The first person who's ready to get off, so we'll call the numbers up for you to come bring your cart. So be aware if you're the cart driver to listen for your turn, because sometimes it's the very last person in the row is the first person to get off the robot, and holding them for a while gets to be uncomfortable. With your driver's buttons, if you can please put them up on the top part of your shirt. We don't want to start hunting for them, okay? I prefer left shoulder, but I know people have their logos that they don't want to cover. I get that. But our job is to make sure the people who are on the field belong on the field. But I do not want them below the waist. I do not want to hunt for them, okay? And people get mad at me when I try to tell them that. But it's easier for us to make sure the right people are on the field. I think that's it for me. It's Austin's turn.
Hello, I'm Austin, and this is Chris, and we're your field supervisors today. I'm just going to go over a few things. Just to reiterate, please only go through open gates. Do not step over the wall. You will have a fun conversation with the ref if that happens. When you set up your robot, if you are blocking one of the gates, please let a volunteer know as soon as possible so we can figure out the flow. So if your robot goes right in front of an open gate when you set up your robot at the beginning of the match, let us know as soon as possible so we can figure out the logistics of that. The preload bins for your 8 preload fuel are on the tower in these cardboard boxes. So that's where you get them. We have a lot of matches to play today and tomorrow. So as soon as you get your robot onto the field, please turn it on as soon as possible. And I know we kind of talked about other ways, but turn on your robot as soon as possible because it makes things go faster. Human players who are hanging out there, do not touch the fuel that is in the outpost until the match starts. So we know how many are in there and we don't mess things up. If you do notice problems with how the field is set up or anything about the field, please come to us and we're happy to work with you to kind of resolve that. And then once the match ends, if you notice your robot is in the middle of the field or up against a gate, we're going to kind of work with you to get your robot off as soon as possible. So, yes. And if you are taking fuel out of your robot, please at least throw it towards the center of the field, or if a volunteer with a basket is nearby you, put it in their basket just so we're not just like throwing fuel randomly when you're taking it out of your robot. And I think that's everything for me. Anything else, Chris? Perfect. All right. Now time to go ahead wrap. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Alan Bennett. I'm going to be the head referee here today. We have a great referee crew. We're here to mentor and help you guys. And the good news is I'm the last speaker of this meeting. So when I'm done, we're done here. Okay? We're going to, yes, that's worth a round of applause. We are going to make this part of the driver's meeting a bit interactive. So I'm going to come along and I might stop in the middle of a sentence. And I might stop in the middle of a sentence and point to the group. And when I do that, you can shout out the answer, okay? You're going to finish the sentence for me. You'll figure it out. It's easy. It'll be fun. Okay. First thing I want to talk about is the delay of game penalty. We have a delay of game penalty, and you can receive a major foul, or you can actually be disabled if you're not ready for a match in a timely fashion. If you have questions about this, read the rule. It's G301. If you still have questions, come to the question box. That's right. So if you still have questions, come to the question box. You guys got it right. Okay. Once a match starts, technicians, do we have any technicians here? Raise your hand if you're a technician. Okay. Do you have any media people? Any media people in this group? Okay. If you're a technician or a media person, you need to stay in your designated area during the match, and you may not interact with the drive team. You may not yell them instructions, or you may not get up and tell them something. Okay, you have to leave the drive team alone during a match. Okay, Laura is going to demonstrate some signals for foul. Sometimes we'll see a foul as a referee and we have to call it. So she's going to demonstrate a minor foul. Okay, so in this case, it's a minor foul on a red robot. She's waving a red flag and she's pointing at the offending robot. Now she's going to signal a major foul. So that is a signal for a major foul. Now we're going to do a pinning count. Okay, those are how we will call fouls. Now the pinning count, you could tell she was kind of loud because she wants to make sure that the drivers can see her and hear her with this pin count so they can back away and end the pin. Now Leith is going to come up and give us a, thank you, Laura. So Leith is going to come up and give demonstrations about the right way and the wrong way to enter fuel. So do we have any human players here? Any human players? Okay, so you're going to want to pay attention to this. So go ahead, Leith. All right. So that was the right way to enter fuel into the field because he's standing in the outpost area and he's throwing it over the top of the wall. Those are key parts there, okay? Okay, was that a good way to enter fuel onto the field? No, and why not? He was not over the wall, not over the wall, okay? That it? Okay, great. Okay. Some of the rule violations that might happen will lead to yellow cards or red cards. If that happens in a match, the MC will announce it to the room and you will see it on the audience display. A yellow card is a warning that can lead to a red card. A red card is a disqualification for that match. If you're not sure why you received a red card, you should come to the question box. That's right. There was no team update this week. But last week, there was a pretty major team update called Team Update 19 that modified contact and damage penalties called G415 and 416. Drivers and coaches should read this update. If you still have questions, you should exactly come to the question box. Okay, if you have a question about a match, why did I get this foul? I should have more points in this, something like that. You should do what? You should? Exactly. Bring a maximum of 2 people, one of which must be a student. No video replays. That is the last thing I wanted to mention. So if you have any other questions at all, you should. Thank you.
Just one thing I noticed it yesterday. Please make sure that your team members are not wearing Crocs. You need closed-toed and closed-heeled shoes. And safety glasses. So no Crocs, no sandals, nothing with an open heel, no flip-flops. Right, Doug? No flip-flops? Thank you.
Teams, we are requesting that teams in the first match of the day have their robots out on the field before 10:30. That's before opening ceremony. So if you are team 8193, 9237, 5084, 10690, 70, or 9759, please have your robots out on the field before 10:30. That's not walking down to the field at 10:30. That's not in your pit at 10:30. That's not thinking about coming down to the field at 10:30. Have your robot out on the field at 10:30. Thank you. Teams, if you are in the first match of the day, please have your robots out on the field. This is team 8193, 9237, 5084, 10690, 70, and 9759. Please have your robots out on the field before opening ceremonies. They're starting in 4 minutes. And we will start without you.
Good morning, Fenton. All right, let's hear that again. Good morning, Fenton. Let me introduce our Masters of Ceremony, Nick Clark.
Good morning, Fenton, Michigan. How are we doing today? Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, sponsored by Haas. We want to thank our gracious hosts and one of our sponsors for this event. Can we get a round of applause for the Fenton Community Schools and Fenton High School? I walked around the venue. This is a beautiful venue. Fenton, thank you so much for hosting us this weekend. We also want to give a shout out to our title sponsor. Can we get a round of applause to the Gene Haas Foundation? You'll be hearing us talk about the Gene Haas Field all weekend long. Thank you, Gene Haas, for sponsoring this event. And can we keep the round of applause going for our additional event sponsor, Kettering University? Rebuilt is part of our archaeology-inspired season, First Age, sponsored by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is a proud partner of FIRST to inspire students to make discoveries with your innovations and help you become leaders. A big thanks to Qualcomm for their 20 years of support and investing in your future. Can we get a round of applause to Qualcomm? And we're excited again to partner with our Rebuilt season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows the skills you develop this season create success. Haas is proud to support FIRST robotics competition teams around the world, empowering you, the next generation of makers, to turn creativity into real-world impact. It is now with great honor that I get to introduce our first speaker of the day. Please welcome onto the field Fenton High School Principal Mike Bacher.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fenton High School. It is great to have everybody here today. I just wanted to share a few quick words of welcome before we get started this morning and this weekend. We're so excited to have all of you here today, the 42 teams, your mentors, your parents, your supporters. We're honored to host such a large group of talented, driven, and passionate individuals for this weekend's competition. This weekend is a culmination of the hard work you have done all season long. It's the reward for the hours spent designing, testing, tearing apart, redesigning, retesting, not only your robots, but all of your support systems that are needed along the way. You may have struggled at times, but through creativity, problem solving, and teamwork, you find yourselves here at the last competition of the regular season. Recently, I had the opportunity to tour an exhibit by the renowned American sculptor, Alexander Calder. One of the quotes in his exhibit hit me with a ton of bricks. He said this: "The universe is real, but you can't see it. You have to imagine it. Once you imagine it, you can be realistic about reproducing it." Now, FIRST wasn't around when Mr. Calder said those words, but I feel confident that those words should resonate with every team here today. You started the season with an empty pit, and here we are. Remember the words that he said. You have to see it first, then you can produce it. We must keep the work that you as students and your mentors are doing at the forefront of education. FIRST and STEM education is of vital importance to the success of our future. No one knows how many of you will be building robots in the future, but we know the skills that you need to be successful no matter what you do. Success in the future requires building relationships, teamwork, perseverance, vision, innovation, and the ability to never stop asking questions. We are so grateful to have the opportunity today to be a part of the FIRST community and to provide a platform for students to showcase their skills, their hard work, and their dedication. Thank you, students, for taking a risk and trying something new and for putting yourself in the arena today. By doing so, you are inspiring others to be innovators and leaders for our future. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. Have a wonderful weekend, and good luck to all of our teams.
Thank you, Mike, and thank you for hosting us this weekend. Like I said, the venue is awesome. This is going to be a great event. It's now time to recognize our volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome our judges, led by Judge Advisor Tricia. The judges want to hear your stories, your successes, and your challenges. And while I was walking the pits this morning, I just got to say, I do not envy your job. You have a really tough job this weekend, judges. There's another group of volunteers you'll get to know out here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee Allen. Here at the event, we like to make sure that you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan and a dedicated meeting place with your team. Safety is a priority here at First, and we want to have a fun and safe event at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome Safety Manager Aaron. Don't know if he's in here, but if you see Aaron, thank him for all of his help this weekend and making sure that you stay safe this weekend. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. And on the other side of things, if someone has exhibited gracious professionalism to you or your team, let's celebrate and let's let it be known. We wouldn't be able to have these events without our event coordinator and volunteer coordinator, so can we get a round of applause to Dawn and Heidi? And congratulations to this year's Safety Animation Award winners, Team 8291. Golden Yellow Experience Peñoles from Torreon, Mexico, will play their winning animation tomorrow during the playoffs. Now, big thanks to all of the mentors. You have set the culture of First and are part of a far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world realizing their dreams. Can we get a round of applause to all the mentors in the room? And teachers, don't forget the hours you spend working with teams outside of competition can be logged with the MDE, and you can receive continue education credit. On a related note, we want to make sure that everyone in your school district has a chance to participate in First, with FRC at the high school level, FTC at the middle school level, and FLL in the early to late elementary level. We hope, again, to have grants for teams at all levels, so start thinking about how you can sustain your FRC team today by encouraging the students in your community to get involved with First. On a different topic, we've gone paperless with our event programs. So check the signage out with the QR code, scan it, and you'll be able to check out all the information you need for this weekend's event. Now, I know what everyone's been wondering. Why do I have a marching band out here in the middle of the field with me? Well, now it's time for everyone to stand up for the national anthem. Please remove your hats, and please welcome onto the field the Fenton High School Marching Band. Thank you, Fenton High School Marching Band. Can we give them another round of applause? And now, teams, come on out, turn on your robots. And Fenton, Michigan, who's ready for rebuild? Before we announce the teams, it is now with great honor that I get to introduce the two other voices here at the event. We have two game announcers, so please give a round of applause to Ethan and George. All right, Fenton, Michigan, we're ready to meet your teams for the first match here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 106-90.
From Cranbrook School, sponsored by Alpha USA, it is Error 448.
In the middle, it's Team 70.
Sponsored by General Motors, Kettering, and Dow, it is More Martians.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 97-59.
It is Forged of Falcon by Owega Heights High School.
Move it on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 81-93.
Sponsored by Riverside Market and DuPont, it is the Steel Stingers.
In the middle, 92-37.
Sponsored by Schwartz Creek High School, it is the Dragonadors.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 50-84.
Sponsored by Dutch Farms and Mars Farms. From Corona High School, it is Fridgebot.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So it is the autonomous period on Gene Haas Foundation Field here in Fenton as we start out qualification match number 1 with our first autonomous period. The human players over on the Red Alliance doing a lot of consistent scoring for Red. Blue is starting to score as well as we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 15, Red's up 15. And that's a sound we don't want to hear. Apparently something went wrong with the field, and we'll see shortly what's going on.
Teams, come on out of the field. Reset your robots.
Okay, for our folks out there in Robot Land, apparently there was a malfunction with our FMS, that's the field management system. None of the robots ran their autonomous, although the human players were doing very well. We are going to reset the field and run this match again.
All right. We have another thumbs up. We're hoping for the best here. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period in qualification number 1 match here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. This time our robots are working. Human players really getting at it too as they continue to score. 81-93, the Steel Stingers roaming in the neutral zone as we move into the teleoperated period. Reds up 23 to a blue 18. So after our 10-second transition, the blue hub will go active. And our blue alliance is now able to catch up. Human players at it over on the blue side of the field as 92-37. The Dragonators move into the neutral zone, and looks like they got caught on some fuel in the trench. The Fridge Bot machine, 50-84, doing some scoring for blue as our red alliance hub goes active. Blue was ahead. Red has now taken the lead as more Martians. That's the number 70 machine. Pours in a hopper full of fuel. They're back into the neutral zone to get some more. Let's see if Martians can score more before the hub goes inactive. Forge of Falcons hung up on some fuel in the neutral zone as the blue hub goes active so that Blue Alliance can catch up. We've got about 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Reds up 53 to a blue 34. As 92-37, the Dragonators unload into that hub. Blue almost took the lead, but it is now the Red Alliance's turn to score as more Martians pours that fuel into the hub, giving Red a substantial lead with about 35 seconds left. Error 4888. Looks like they're trying to play some defense in the middle of the field as we go into the end game period. Both hubs are active, and Red is energized. That means they're going to take home an extra ranking point for getting to 100, and they're well above 100 now. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can catch up as we get close to the end of this match. We see some fuel going in for blue, and there's some more. Let's see if they can get to that 100, and they weren't able to get there. We'll see the official scores shortly. All right, let's see our scores. 138-82. Red Alliance taking home 4 big ranking points on our first qualification match here at Fenton.
We're ready to meet your team for qualification match number 2 here on the Gene Haas Field at Fenton High School. Starting us off on the red side, it's 65-38.
Sponsored by the Wilkinson family, it is the Link Bots.
Their partners, it's 862.
Sponsored by Bosch, Rabel, Nissan, and Canton Community Schools, it is Lightning Robotics.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 494.
Sponsored by General Motors and the people of the state of Michigan, Patty Engineering, it is the Martians.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 6073.
Sponsored by Dow Chemical and Nexter, it is the Cavbots.
Their partners, it's 4130.
Sponsored by the Richmond Rotary, it is the Blue Devils.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 5532.
Sponsored by Mets, R32, and Nissan and Aptiv, it is the Panther Bots from Detroit.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's qualification match number 2 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. 494, the Martians out to grab some fuel as the Red Alliance continues to pour on the fuel. Martians cut loose. The Blue Alliance is doing well as we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 48 to a Blue 24. That means after our 10-second transition period, the Blue Hub will be active, allowing the Blue Alliance to catch up. 41-30, the Blue Devils trying to get up over that hump. Let's see if they can do it as 55-32. That's the Panther bots. That machine hasn't moved. It looks like this will be a 2v3 match. The Red Hub is now active as the Martians move over to the red side to score. 862 Lightning pouring the score on for Red. And 65-38 also doing some scoring. That's the Link bots. Red is well past the energized mark. That means they're taking home an extra ranking point as the Blue Hub is active again. 41-30, the Blue Devils. They have a hopper full and putting that entire hopper into the Blue Hub. As 55-02, that machine is up and moving, pushing some fuel to the outpost so those human players can score. And the Red Hub is active again. Red continues to pour on the score. Lightning Robotics showing off that fancy lit machine as they score along with the Martians, pushing the Red Alliance well past 200 points as we move into the end game period. Both alliances' hubs are active. The Lightning shooting fuel into the red side of the hub. Also trying to hit the game announcer with some fuel as we get closer to the end of this match. The red score continues to go up. Blue Alliance also scoring over here. And with 3, 2, and 1, this one is done. Okay, we're going to check with James, our official scorekeeper, to see if the scores are ready. James?
We're ready.
It's a win for the Red Alliance. 290 to 61. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 3 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 7202.
Sponsored by Provac of Michigan, it is the Cyber Oreos.
Their partners, it's Team 68.
Trucktown Thunder, sponsored by General Motors, the Michigan Department of Education, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 5517.
Sponsored by Jabbo and Michigan Government, the Bausch family, it is the Engineers on Fire.
Moving on down to the blue side here at Fenton High School, it's 9757.
It's the Mecca Marauders, sponsored by Maxwell Surveying and MVP Disc Sports.
Their partners, it's 6190.
It is the Cybernetic Crusaders, sponsored by Aura Solutions.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 2145.
From Fenton, it is Hazmat, sponsored by General Motors and the state of Michigan. Rounding out our blue alliance.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's a qualification, the autonomous period and qualification match number 3 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field. A little bit of scoring going on both alliances. A lot of teams out into the neutral zone. Trucktown pouring some fuel in for red as we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 29 to a blue 16, so the blue hub will be active first. The red hub is dark, the blue hub is active as the Marauder machine starting to score for blue. Let's see if they can overcome that lead that red has. 21:45, that's the Hazmat machine also trying to score, as the Marauders have another hopper full. Continuing to score into that blue hub. The blue hub is dark, the red hub is active. Let's see what this high-power red alliance can do. Trucktown is through the trench. They are not currently scoring as 7202. That's the Cyber Oreo scoring for red. Trucktown's out in the middle of the field. They're up and over the hump. That's machine number 68 on the red side. The red hub is dark. The blue hub is active now. And the Marauder machine scored a hopper full. They've got more in that machine. Let's see if they can continue to score. Blue's getting ready to take the lead. Blue has taken the lead, and with 50 seconds left, we have a very close match here. Blue's up 99 to a red 97. It's the Red Hubs Alliance. The Red Hub's active. The Red Alliance's chance to catch up. They have retaken the lead with 35 seconds left. Let's see if when we go to endgame, if they can hold on to that lead. The Cybernetic Crusaders, 6190, playing some defense in the middle of the field as we are in endgame. Only 6 points between these alliances. Make it 5. Let's see if that Red Alliance can continue to score. And Blue has taken the lead. With 10 seconds left, they took the lead. They are up by 3. Human players continuing to score for Blue. And the field goes dark. 4 points between these two alliances. They both have over 100 fuel into the hubs. That means that both alliances will take home at least 1 ranking point. And I think we're going to see what the final score is right now. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 120 to 115. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 4 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 97-76.
It is the Gator Gear, sponsored by AZ Company and Insight Health System.
Their partners, 52-60.
Sponsored by Allied Motion and Back of the House Services. It is Owasso Robotics.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 56-60.
Sponsored by General Motors, Kettering University, Mid-Michigan Metal Sales. It is Symmetrical Chaos.
Moving on down to the blue side here at Fenton High School, it's 106-67.
Sponsored by Genesee High School, it is the Genesee Wolves.
Their partners, 48-10.
I Am a Robot, sponsored by Exhibit Exchange, Bausch, and the Michigan Department of Education.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 51-14.
Our hometown team, the Titanium Tigers, sponsored by Aptiv and Dominic Medical Devices.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It is the autonomous period here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. A whole bunch of our robots. Wow. Our hometown team just pouring fuel into that Blue Alliance hub. And they're back at it again with a newly designed shooter, I hear, as the Blue Alliance moves into the teleoperated period, up 69 to a red 29. After our 10-second transition period. Wow. The blue hub is dark, the red hub is active. Let's see if the Red Alliance can catch up as our Blue Alliance is near being energized, just coming out of autonomous and the teleoperated period. 56-60, that's symmetrical chaos. Doing some good consistent shooting. Some of it getting into that red hub. Red's still 40 points behind, and it's the Blue Alliance active again. 48-10, I Am Robot also contributing to that blue score as Titanium Tigers get at it again. Blue has blown away the 100-point energized goal. Well over 200 points. With a minute and 15 seconds left, the red hub goes active. Let's see if that Red Alliance can catch up. 97-76, the Gator Gears. They surfed up on some fuel in the corner of their side of the field, and they cannot get that machine moving as 52-60, the Owasso machine, trying to help them out. And the Titanium Tigers unload another hopper full into that blue hub. We're in shift number 4. Blue can score. As we get close to the end game period, the Blue Alliance is nearly at 300 points. The Red Alliance has energized. They're at over 100 points. So everybody will be taking home a ranking point today. 56-60, that red machine doing some good scoring. They're moving towards their tower, collecting up some more fuel as we get close to the end of this one. If Blue keeps it up, they may supercharge. They only need a few more points. Didn't quite make it as we end this qualification match. And we'll see those final scores shortly. Let's roll the scores. Win for the Blue Alliance. 352 to 156. The Red Alliance taking home 1 ranking point. The Blue Alliance taking home 4. And let's see how much fuel they had scored. Nearly making the supercharge goal. The Blue Alliance needed just a few more fuel points to get an extra ranking point.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 5 here at Fenton High School. Starting us off on the red side, it's 52-82.
From Durand and sponsored by the State of Michigan and Durand Area Schools, it is Railroader Robotics.
Their partners, it's 56-41.
Sponsored by Epic Machine and Flamingo Kid Signs, it is Byron Robotics.
And rounding out your red alliance, thanks for the glitter, it's 75-98.
Sponsored by Toyota and SW North America, it is the SCA Constellations.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Gene Haas field. Starting us off, it's 65-03.
Sponsored by Dow Inc. and S&S Industries, it is the Warrior Bots.
Their partners, it's 35-68.
Linden Robo Eagle, sponsored by Charge and Brew Company.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 52-34.
Sponsored by Ford and Ovid Elsley Area Schools, it is the Marauder Bots, rounding out our blue alliance.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's autonomous period number 5 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field. A lot of scoring going on for blue. 56-41 out and trying to score for red. The human player is also doing a lot of scoring for red. As we move into the teleoperated period, red's up 32 to a blue 22. So our red alliance will have, blue alliance will have the first chance to catch up. The blue hub is active as 56:03. That's the Warrior bots attempting to do some scoring for blue, but let's see what 52:34 can do. That's the Marauder bots. 35-68, winding up that shooter. That's the Linden Robo Eagles machine doing some scoring for blue. And blue has retaken the lead. It is now the Red Alliance's opportunity to score. That red hub is active as 56-41, Byron Robotics doing some good scoring for red. 75-98, the Constellation machine from Wixom. That machine is not moving, but 52-82 lining up to make a shot over here on the red side as the blue hub goes active again. Linden Robotic Eagles out into the neutral zone. Getting some fuel. Let's see if they can do some scoring for blue. As we've got 56:03, the Warrior bots hung up at the trench. Their partners trying to get them loose. They surfed up on some fuel. 35-68, the machine from Linden almost has that other blue machine free. We're getting close to the end game period. And with 30 seconds left, red's up 95 to a blue 40. Red only needs a few more points to get energized. That's going to give them one extra ranking point. And they have made the energized mark. We've got two blue machines still moving. 52-82 for our Red Alliance, Railroader Robotics. Hopefully just taking a little bit of a break. Let's see if they can get that machine moving before the end of the match. It doesn't quite happen, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. All right, let's see those scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 105-53. The Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Great news from our lead robot inspector. Every machine here has passed its initial inspection and will be competing.
All right, everybody. We're back over here on our Red Alliance side for qualification match number 6. But first up here on our Red Alliance, let's say hello to Team 8385.
It is Metal Muscle, sponsored by E.A. Johnson High School.
Next to them, let's say hello to Team 1322.
Sponsored by G14 and Weber Electric, it is the Great Leviathans.
But last but not least, here on our Red Alliance, it's Team 5229.
It is the Heritage Hawkbot, sponsored by Dow Chemical, Next Tier, and Saginaw Township Community Schools.
Walking over here to our Blue Alliance side, the first team we get to say hello to is Team 7772.
Sponsored by Montrose Lions Club and Vet Assas, it is the Lucky Sevens.
Their Blue Alliance partners in the middle, it's Team 6548.
The Perry Rambot, sponsored by Spartan Nation and NDA.
And then rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's Team 6067.
Sponsored by HSC, Home Depot, and Wolverine Sportsman's Club. It is the Underdogs. So as we get the field ready to play, Team 6548, the Perry Rambots, are dedicating their season in dedicated memory to Chris Price. Thank you, Chris, for your contributions.
All right, I've got thumbs up all around. Drivers, behind those lines here in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 6 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. Both of our human players on each alliance doing a lot of scoring here. And now 52-29, shooting in some fuel for the Red Alliance. They are in the lead, 32-15, going into our teleoperated period. There's a great deal of fuel out in the neutral zone as our blue hub is now exclusively active. Let's see what those teams can do about it. The Lucky Sevens, 7772, lines up the score. They're overshooting a little bit, and now some of that fuel's hitting the hub is 60-67. The Underdogs out in the neutral zone trying to slow down the fuel gathering by Red. The Red Alliance is now up. Red was in the lead. Blue took the lead back, and now Red has it again as the Heritage Hawkbots pouring fuel into that hub. They're out gathering up some more as the Leviathans, 13-22, also scoring for Red. The blue hub is now active. Red has taken a substantial lead. Let's see if blue can catch up. The Lucky Sevens machine apparently is not shooting. There we go. It starts to shoot again. It's 65-48. That's the Perry Rambots also trying to do some scoring for blue. And the red hub is active again, and fuel pouring into red. Red is well over 100 now. That means that they are energized, taking home an extra ranking point, and with 40 seconds left, Red's out to a bit of a lead, 109-78. If blue doesn't catch up, they certainly can get to that 100 threshold and get energized in our end game period, which has just started. The Lucky Sevens machine scoring for blue. Meanwhile, we've got two red robots. Correction. One red robot, one blue robot not moving. As 65-48, that's the Perry Rambots seem to be trapped over here. We've got one machine trying to get off the ground for our Red Alliance. That's the Heritage Hawkbots. Let's see if they got any tower points out of that one as we check on our final scores. Okay, let's see our final scores on that. It's gonna be a win for the Red Alliance. 125-90. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. And no tower points for our Red Alliance.
All right, back over here on the Gene Haas field for qualification match number 7. First over here on our red side, say hello to team 9207.
It is Redneck Robotics, sponsored by Millington Lions Club and JB Trailer Sales.
Next to them on the Red Alliance side, it's Team 3098.
Sponsored by General Motors and the Gene Haas Foundation, it is Waterford Robotics.
But last but not least, on the red side, this team is in their rookie season of first robotics competition. So give it up for Team 10978.
The Complete Robotics Foundation, and that's the name of the team, Complete Robotics.
Walking through the neutral zone, over to the Blue Alliance side, and we have up here Team 6071.
Sponsored by the state of Michigan and Great Lakes Bay region, it is the Illuminators.
Their alliance partners here in blue, it's Team 9455.
It's the Dino-Mites, sponsored by Livingston Education Services and Livingston Sunrise Rotary Club.
But last but not least, here on blue, rounding out this alliance, it's Team 9697.
Sponsored by Becker High School, it is the Bionic Bucks. You know, Ethan, I'm excited to see this match go. I just don't feel as blue anymore.
All right, I've got thumbs up all around. Let's get our next qualification match here started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's qualification match number 7 here at Gene Haas Foundation Fuel here in Fenton. Fuel pouring into the red side of the hub on the red side of the field. 9207 is out into the neutral zone. Let's see what they do with that machine when we get to the teleoperated period. And red's up 21 to a blue 15 as we move into the teleoperated period. After our 10-second transition, the red hub will go inactive. The blue hub will be active so that the Blue Alliance has a chance to catch up. We've got 2 blue machines out in the middle of the field. They were doing some surfing on the fuel, and they are not moving. 9455, that's the Dino-Mites, trying to get that machine off, and in a show of gracious professionalism, 9207 frees that machine up from the Red Alliance. They get that blue machine free so it can do some work. They get their other blue machine up and going, and with a minute and 25 seconds left, we have all of the machines moving now. 10-978 doing some scoring for red, and now they're over into the neutral zone, trying to scoop up some fuel. It's 3098, that machine from Waterford Robotics, hung up on the bump. They got that machine free, and now our blue hub is active. Let's see what these two blue machines can do. 94-55, trying to line up to score. And with less than a minute left, red's out to a substantial lead, 66 to a blue 28. .3098 still hung up on some fuel. They're trying to get up over the bump to see if they can do some scoring for red. That red hub is still active. They're about 30 points away from getting energized. Let's see if they can get that done as Red Hawk Robotics doing some scoring for red, as is the Waterford machine. Human players putting fuel in for red as well. And with 5 seconds left, they're getting close to energized on the red side. Let's see if they can do it. And we will see what the final score is here shortly. All right, looks like our scores are ready. Let's see if that red. It's a win for the Red Alliance. 93-28. Red Alliance taking home 3 ranking points.
All right, everyone. Once again, back here in Fenton, Michigan for qualification match number 8. But first up, over here on the red side, let's say hello to Team 4130.
From Richmond High School, it is the Blue Devils.
Next to them in red, it's Team 5084.
Team Fridgebot from Corona, keeping it cool.
But then rounding out your red alliance, it's Team 6538.
It's the Linkbots representing Lincoln High School from Ypsilanti, rounding out our Red Alliance.
Over the bump and through the zone to the blue side we go. But first up over here on blue, let's say hello to Team 68.
Truck Down Thunder from Brandon.
And then next to them in blue, let's say hello to Team 6073.
It is the Cavbots driving a machine they call Squealies.
But last but not least, over here in blue, one of your Goodrich teams here. Say hello to Team 494.
It is the Martians from representing Goodrich High School, rounding out our Blue Alliance.
All right, looks like we've got thumbs up here on the field. Let's get our next qualification match here started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it is qualification match number 8 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. Lots of fuel going in on both sides of the field. The Martians machine pouring fuel in, as is Trucktown over on the Blue Alliance side. And when we move into the teleoperated period, Blues ahead 58 to a red 13. Both hubs will be active for 10 seconds. And then the blue hub will go dark, and the Red Alliance has a chance to catch up. Let's see what they can do. It looks like Team Fridgebot, yes, 50-84, doing some scoring for red. That hopper is almost empty as the Blue Alliance hub goes active. The Martians and Trucktown getting it done over here on the Blue Alliance as they blow past the 100 fuel point. So they are energized. 60-73, that's the Cabot machine moving around out in the neutral zone. I think they're trying to slow down some Red Alliance machines as the red hub now goes active. 41-30 Blue Devil bots trying to line up for a shot over on the red side. And with a minute and 5 seconds left, Blues out to a substantial lead, 173-53 for red. Fridgebot machine out collecting fuel. They got a hopper full, but their hub goes dark as the blue hub is active again. Blue is now well past 200 as the Martians open up again. That's the 494 machine. Trucktown Thunder 68 also contributing to the blue score as we get closer to the end game period. Blues out to a 200-point lead, and they're continuing to pour on the score. With 20 seconds left, both the blue scoring machines are out into the neutral zone collecting fuel. Let's see if they can push that blue score up past 300 as we have 10 seconds left in this match. And the blue has just broken the 300 mark. Okay, let's see the final scores here, and we will see that momentarily. Okay, looks like we're ready. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance 320 to a red 88. They're taking home 4 ranking points for our Blue Alliance. That pushes 494. That's the Martians up into 4th ranking place. Okay, folks, just an announcement. Next door, there is a memorial service going on for a service member that has passed away. Just wanted to cut the music for that and have a moment of silence. Also, that is an honored service member, and they will be having a 21-gun salute. We're not sure if we're going to hear anything in here, but I just wanted to let everybody know. Everything's under control. We're all very safe. But there will be a 21-gun salute for a very honored service member that we have lost recently. Thank you.
All right. Back on the Gene Haas Foundation field for qualification match number 9. Getting us started over here in red. Say hello to team 862.
From Canton, Michigan, it is Lightning Robotics.
Their partners next to them in red, it's team 9776.
It is the Gator Gears from Schwartz Creek.
Last but not least here on red, say hello to team 70.
Representing Goodrich High School, they say 2 heads is better than 1. It is more Martians.
Walking our way over to the blue side through the trench. And as this team is getting ready, give it up for team 5517.
From Flint, Michigan, it's the Engineers on fire.
Their partners next to them in blue, it's team 9237.
It's the Dragonators from Schwartz Creek.
But rounding out this blue alliance, it's team 5532.
It is the Pantherbots from Detroit. Let's get the money.
All right, looks like I've got thumbs up all around. Let's get qualification match number 9 here started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 9 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. Lots of fuel pouring in on the red side. Lightning Robotics out for another hub worth. More Martians also scoring for red as they're pouring on the fuel. As we move into the teleoperated period, red's up 52 to a blue 22. Both hubs will be active for 10 seconds. And then our blue alliance will get a chance to catch up. The blue hub is now active. Let's see what those blue machines can do and see if they can cut down on that deficit as 92.37 sitting right in front of the hub. Let's see if they can get that machine up and moving. 862, that's Lightning Robotics siphoning off some fuel over on the blue side as the Martians have a hopper full that they got from the neutral zone. They try to get up over the bump. Let's see if they can do it and do some scoring for red as Lightning, 862, pours in fuel for red. There go more Martians. That nice, easy, high-arcing shot that they have. And red has annihilated that 100 mark. They're energized with 142 points. And with a minute and 15 seconds left, red's out to a substantial lead for blue. Over blue. 55-32. That's the Panther bots moving some fuel in to their human players as 92-37. That's the Dragonators. They have a hopper full of fuel. Let's see if the next time that the blue hub is active, if they can do some scoring. As 862 and 70 pouring, stepping on the gas pedal again. Scoring for red as they get close to 200 fuel points. We're getting close to our end game period. Red's out to a substantial lead as 97-76. That's the Gator Gears. They're hung up on some fuel out in the neutral zone. Trying to get that machine free as their other two machines on the Red Alliance continue to score. Let's see if red can break that 250 mark. And with 3, 2, and 1. Showing 259 on the scoreboard, but let's see the official scores shortly. Okay, James says we're ready for scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 262-37. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. And that moves 70 more Martians up into 6th and 862 up into 5th ranking position.
All right, we're right here for qualification match number 10. Wow, we are moving fast. First up, here on the red side, welcome back, Team 2145.
Representing Lake Fenton High School, it is Hazmats.
Their partners in blue say hello to Team 5282.
They're on the right side of the tracks today. It is Railroader Robotics.
But last but not least, rounding out the Red Alliance, it's Team 10667.
Representing Genesee High School, it's the Genesee Wolves, currently driving a machine they call Jack.
Walking through the neutral zone, past all the fuel, over one of the blue bumps, to our Blue Alliance, saying hello to Team 5603.
From Western High School, it is the Warrior Bots.
Their partners in blue, it's Team 8193.
It is the Steel Stingers from New Lathrop.
And I'm going to try to do this carefully with your host, Team 5114.
Representing Fenton High School, our hosts here at Fenton today, it is the Titanium Tigers.
All right, looks like I've got thumbs up down here. Let's get our 10th qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's qualification match 10 here at Gene Haas Foundation Fuel Field in Fenton. 51-14 pouring on the fuel over for the blue side. The Red Alliance also doing some scoring here. Human players doing a great job from their outposts as we move into the tele-operated period. Blues up 62 to a red 28. That means that after our 10-second transition period, the blue hub will go dark and the Red Alliance gets a chance to catch up. Let's see what that Red Alliance can do. 52-82, trying to get across the bump over into the red side of the field so they can score as the Titanium Tigers, 51-14, stealing fuel, getting fuel from the neutral zone and pouring it into their side of the field. Reds trying to line up and score. The Hazmats have that shooter going just as their hub goes dark, as the blue hub is now active. The Blue Alliance already is energized as the Titanium Tigers pouring fuel in again. 5603, the Warrior Bots over in the corner trying to collect up some fuel for their hopper. As 8193, they shoot over to the red side of the field to try to play a little bit of defense. They're already back to the neutral zone, herding some fuel in. Wow. To the blue outpost. Correction, the blue outpost. As the blue hub goes active again. 5603, the Warrior Bots looks like they're hung up on some fuel. Titanium Tigers still continuing to score, and with 45 seconds left, Blues out to a substantial lead, 180-41 for Red. The Hazmat machine trying to get lined up over here on the Red Alliance as we go to the end game period so they can do some scoring for Red. The human players also doing scoring for that Red Alliance. Genesee Wolves doing a good job herding fuel to that outpost and playing a little defense against these blue bots as blue approaches 200 points with about 6 seconds left. Blue has eclipsed the 200 mark, and this one is done here in Fenton. All right, let's see those scores. 203 to 51. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Okay, for our robot fans here at Fenton, we will be playing through match 15 and then taking lunch. So we're going to play through match 15, we're going to lunch, and then we will be back at 2 o'clock with match 16. So playing through match 15 and then lunch.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 11 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 7202.
From Morris, Michigan, they're the Cyber Orioles.
Their partners, it's 5234.
From Elsie, Michigan, they're the Marauder Bots.
And rounding us out on the red side, it's 7772.
From Monrose, Michigan, they're the Lucky Sevens.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 5229.
From Saginaw, they're the Heritage Hawkbots.
In the middle, 6190.
On your teams from Canton, they're the Cybernetic Crusaders.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 9759.
From West Branch, it's Forge of Falcon.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 11 starts with the human players firing off that fuel into their hub, where the Red Alliance robots are the first ones to the jump, getting that autonomously. As 5234 was attempting something on their tower, but the Cyber Orioles here in red are in the right position to just start firing away. As we're rounding out our transition shift here, the Red Alliance took the initial lead in autonomous, which means the first Alliance-specific shift is headed over to the blue side, as we have the Heritage Hawkbots and Forge of Falcon headed to the center of the field to try to collect some more fuel alongside the Red Alliance. With 9759 just trying to get in the right position to start firing off that fuel. As they're positioned right now, they start firing away. 5229 coming back, but their shift is winding down. Now it's headed back over to the red side as the Blue Alliance took the lead, but the Red Alliance is looking to take it back as the Lucky Sevens, Cyber Orioles, and the Marauder bots start firing away. As 7202 is in that right position. They're starting off steady. They're landing those. The Lucky Sevens firing off from right in front of their outpost. It's a close game, but they have taken the lead just in time for it to switch back over to the blue side. As 6190 looking to collect some more of that fuel, but the Heritage Hawkbots just start firing away a torrent of fuel into their hub. As Forge of Falcon right next to them doing the same, as they're looking to collect some more fuel from right in front of their outpost. But the Heritage is right next to them. They start firing off a full salvo once again. That was a perfect one, just in time for it to shift back over to the red side. As the Blue Alliance has already energized their hub, but the Red Alliance is looking to try to claw this game back in their favor, as they are also on their way to getting that energized ranking point. They just crossed it right now. 38 seconds left in the match, and the Red Alliance is within striking distance of the Blue Alliance. That whistle means that we are in our end game, as both of these hubs are active, as we see the Blue Alliance trying to keep this game out of the Red Alliance's hands, but the Cyber Orioles and the Lucky Sevens are hot on their heels, as 6190 and 5234 meet in the center. It's still close enough for the Red Alliance to possibly come back, but with only 3, 2, 1 second left in the match, the Blue Alliance is still holding on to their lead for the end of qualification match number 11. I've got the thumbs up for scores. See the Blue Alliance taking it home with a score of 190 to 144. And that successful level 1 climb at the end of the match from 5229 helps guarantee that the Blue Alliance comes away with 4 ranking points total as they all move up in the standings. But the Red Alliance don't come away empty-handed, as they also get that energized ranking point for their alliance.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 12 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 97-57.
That's the Mecha Marauders.
Team 60-71.
They're the Illuminators.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 65-48.
They are the Perry Rambots.
Going on down to the blue side, it's 106-90.
That's error 448.
In the middle, 83-85.
That is Metal Madness.
And rounding us out, it's 60-67.
They are the Underdogs.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So the human players have already started firing away that fuel from their outpost. But we've got 65-48 and 97-57 here on red. Going to the center of the field as they're in the prime position to just start firing off all that fuel as the Perry Rambots start doing that for the red side. But despite all that, it's the Blue Alliance that takes the initial lead going into our transition shift. So as they're winding down, the first Alliance shift is headed over to the red side as 97-57 has started firing away all of what they had from inside their robot as they're looking to take that lead back from the Blue Alliance here as they're halfway to getting to that energized ranking point. As 65-48, the Perry Rambots are in the right position to just start firing away. The Mecha Marauders from Marlette are having some defense played on them by the Underdogs, but now that's shifting back over to the blue side, and they have enough time in their first Alliance-specific shift to try to get this game back in their favor, as Metal Madness is in prime position to just start firing away all that fuel into their hub, as they decide to head to the center of the field to go to collect some more, as 106.90, that's error 448. Still moving around in the center as it shifts back over to the red side. But now all these robots have an opportunity to keep this game out of Blue's hands. But 97-57 is still firing away, regardless of the defense being played by the Underdogs. As 60-71. Looks like they're just taking a scenic look at the hub as it shifts back over to the blue side. But now they have an opportunity to try to get this game back in their favor as 83-85 is in the right position once again to start firing off a full hopper as they're trying to get that fuel in the right position where they want it as they're winding down this last Alliance-specific shift. But the red robots have been collecting all that fuel from the neutral zone just in time for our endgame period as now both of these hubs are active. But 97-57 just starts firing away next to their human players. The red robots have already crossed that threshold needed for the energized ranking point. As 65-48 is still getting some of their fuel over to their human players through the bottom of the outpost. But it looks like the Mecha Marauders are still scoring regardless of that defense. But the Blue Alliance human players are still scoring themselves, but they need to have time before the end of qualification match number 12. I've got the thumbs up for scores over here. Lions take that match with a score of 139 to 47, with scoring 100 fuel in that total match. Means that they come away with 4 ranking points total as they all move up in the standings.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 13 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 48-10.
From Clinton Township, it's I Am Robot.
Their partners, it's 52-60.
From Owasso, it's Owasso Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 35-68.
From Linden, Michigan, they're the Linden Robo Eagles.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Gene Haas Field. Give it up for Team 94-55.
From Livingston County, they're the Dynamites.
Their partners, it's 56-41.
From Byron, Michigan, it's Byron Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, this is 30-98.
From Waterford, it's Waterford Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away at the start of the autonomous period, I Am Robot was the first one to collect fuel from the neutral zone. As they move back over to the red side, they're getting in prime position next to their depot to just start firing away alongside the Red Alliance human players. But the Blue Alliance isn't too shabby themselves as they are keeping this autonomous period. As some last-second human player throws, rounding out our transition shift, means that the first specific shift of the match is heading over to the red side. As we see 5260, that's Owasso Robotics heading into the center of the field to collect some more alongside some of the blue robots and their red partners, the Linden Robo Eagles. Is that right now these red robots are just trying to get fuel to the other side, but 3568 is in prime position to just start firing away as their other Red Alliance partners are getting in stride as it shifts back over to the blue side, as now they have the opportunity to try to take this lead back from the Red Alliance, as both Waterford Robotics and Byron Robotics just start firing away all those fuel for their alliance. As the Dynamites are firing off some more for themselves, they've taken the lead back with 3 seconds left in this shift, but now it's shifting back over to the red side, and 4810 was already in prime position to just start firing away once again. Linden is still trying to get some of that fuel in the exact right spot where they want it, but the Owasso machine is right in front of their hub as they start firing away fuel for their alliance as well. They've taken the lead back from the blue side. Now we have a minute left in play, less than a minute left in play, as their shift is winding down, but now it's heading back over to the blue side as we see that Waterford robot trying to get some of that fuel back over to their side over their bump. But Byron Robotics, 5641, still in the right position to just start firing away as the Dynamites are still trying to get some of that fuel in the right spot where they want it, as they've taken the lead back from the Red Alliance, as it's still close enough for anyone to win as we head into our end game. As both of these hubs are now active, but both of these alliances are within striking distance of getting that energized ranking point, as 5260 starts firing away a full hopper once again. 3568 and 4810 are trying to get in the right position themselves, but they are having some defense being played on them by the blue side as they're trying to cut this lead back down from red. But now with only 3 seconds left, the Red-Blue Alliance still has time to get this lead back before the end of that qualification match. I've got thumbs up for scores. Let's take it. The Red Alliance takes it home with a 2-point game of 84-82 as they just come away with the base 3 ranking points after that win.
Just a reminder to teams, we will be playing to match 15, then we'll break for lunch, and we'll be back with match number 16 at 2 o'clock today. If you are in match 16, you should have your robots out on the field at 1:55. That is out on the field at 1:55, so I suggest you might want to bring your robot down at about 1:50. Once again, we will be breaking for lunch after match 15, and we'll be back at 2 o'clock. Thank you. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 14 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 56-60.
From Burton, Michigan, it's Symmetrical Chaos.
Their partners, it's 109-78.
From Frankenmuth, it's Complete Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 96-97.
From Mount Morris, they're the Bionic Bucks.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 92-07.
From Millington, it's Redneck Robotics.
In the middle, it's 75-98.
From Wexham, they're the SCA Constellations.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 13-22.
It's the Genesee Robotics Area Youth Team. They're the Great Leviathans.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, it looks like Symmetrical Chaos is headed to the center of the field. That's the Great Leviathans are right behind. But now 109.78 and 56.60 are in prime launching position to just start firing away. Asymmetrical Chaos has a steady line of fuel going into their hub, but the Blue Alliance robots are doing the same. As going into our transition shift, it was a close autonomous, but since the Red Alliance scored more fuel, the first Alliance Pacific shift is headed over to the blue side. As it looks like both the Great Leviathans and Redneck Robotics are headed to the center of the field to grab more fuel, as their alliance partners 7598, the SCA Constellations, are doing what they do and just start playing defense for their alliance. So their blue partners just fire away completely undefended as we're rounding out the Alliance Pacific shift, and now the first red shift is headed over here. But Symmetrical Chaos and 96, 97 are in prime position to just start firing away, as Complete Robotics is doing the same, as they're almost taking the lead back from the Blue Alliance, though. Minute and a half left in the match, and there's still enough time left in this shift for these red robots to try to get this game back in their favor. But winding down, they've taken it back before it heads over to the blue side once again, as the Great Leviathans are heading back over alongside their alliance partners, Redneck Robotics, as the Great Leviathans fire off another salvo once again. As they land all those through, they've already crossed the threshold needed for that energized ranking point with a minute left in this match. 3 seconds left in this shift, and they're growing their lead against the Red Alliance. But these robots are in prime position once again, as SCA looks to just be hanging out right next to them as they start firing away. But the red robots have taken this lead back from the Blue Alliance, as they have also energized their hub. But 56.60 and 109.78 still moving around, collecting fuel, firing that off, as we don't have much time left before we head into our end game. But now both of these hubs are active, and both of these alliances are collecting more fuel and firing it away. But the Blue Alliance is still within striking distance of the red ones, just trying to get more of that fuel. With 92.07 back in the right position once again, as the Great Leviathans look to just be hanging out in front of their outpost. But the Red Alliance robots, with 5 seconds left, are just firing away to keep this game out of the Blues' hands, as they have enough time to fire off some extra fuel before the end of qualification match number 14. I've got the thumbs up for scores. The Alliance takes it home with a score of 233 to 114. These red robots come away with 4 ranking points total after that win, as they all move up in the standings. But since the Blue Alliance also energized their hub, they also come away with at least 1 ranking point.
We're ready to meet your teams for the last match till lunch. Matt, this is the last match, and then we're going to break for lunch here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 65-38.
From Ypsilanti, they're the Link Bots.
Their partners, it's 52-82.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 56-03.
From Auburn, they're the Warrior Bots.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 50-84.
From Corona, Michigan, it's FridgeBot.
Their partners, it's 55-17.
One of your teams from Flint, they're the Engineers on Fire.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 494.
One of your teams from Goodrich, they're the Martians.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off for autonomous period, and looks like FridgeBot and the Martians are the first ones to the center of the field to try to collect that fuel from the neutral zone. But the Link Bots are back over on the red side, getting in prime position to just start firing away. But it looks like two of the Alliance partners here on blue get a collision happening on the blue bump. But as we're going into our transition shift, as our drivers take control, Red Alliance scored more fuel than autonomous, which means the first Alliance-specific shift is headed over on blue. But 494 and 5084 are in prime position to just start firing away all that fuel as they're almost taking the lead back from the Red Alliance as they got 12 seconds left as they've got it back now. As it looks like 494 is just putting some of that fuel back over to their side. But your team from Corona is firing all that fuel away. Shifting over to the red side now, as it looks like 5282 is in that right spot to just try to start firing away some of that fuel into their hub, as a lot of that is staying on their side for now. The Link Bots are trying to fire away some of that fuel once again, as they've got their parabola shots as they're landing in the hub. As they've already gotten the lead back actually from the blue side, but now it's shifting back over once again as 494 is trying to get back to the other side. But it looks like 5603 is playing some defense against both FridgeBot and the Martians. But they're both firing away regardless of that defense. They've taken the lead back from the Red Alliance as we're winding down this Alliance shift with less than a minute left to play. Getting some of that lead back from Red. But now it's the last Alliance-specific shift of the match as 6538 is trying to get into that right position for where they want to launch from, as 5282 is also trying to do the same as they're finding that right position, but their human players working on their basketball skills from their outpost as they start scoring some of those points. But the Martians are already at the red side of the field going to take some of that fuel as we're heading into our endgame period once again, as both of these hubs are now active. But 494 just pushes that defense out of the way from the Warrior Bots as they start firing away some parabola shots of their own, as FridgeBot is doing the same next to 5517, as they've already energized their hub with 11 seconds left in the match. But the Red Alliance is still within striking distance, so they can try to come back in this match. But there's only 3 seconds left, so they might not even have enough time to get that lead back before the end of qualification match number 15. I've got the thumbs up for scores for qualification. Alliance wins that match with a score of 125 to 51. As in that match, they energized their hub, which means all of those blue robots come away with 4 ranking points total.
All right, we are going to break for lunch now here on the Gene Haas field. So what that means is we will be back at 2 o'clock for more rebuilt action. That means that if you are in match 16, please have your robots out on the field at 1:55. That is not in your pit at 1:55. That's not on your way at 1:55. That is not at the lunch table at 1:55. That is robot out on the field, 1:55, match 16. We'll see you back after lunch. We are queuing for match number 16. If you are in match 16, please bring your robots out onto the field right now. Now. Not later. Now. We're ready to meet your teams for the first match after lunch here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 61-90.
I'm sorry, Nick. I should have told you. I'm still spinning up some electronics.
The password is 0000.
Thank you. Okay, Team 6190 is the Cybernetic Crusaders from Canton.
Their partners, 92-37.
It's the Dragonators from Schwartz Creek.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 60-73.
From Carlton, it is the Cavbots.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 41-30.
Representing Richmond High School, it is the Blue Devils.
In the middle, 106-67.
Driving the machine they call Jack, it is the Genesee Wolves.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 52-34.
From Elsie, it is the Marauder Bots, rounding out our Blue Alliance.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 16 here at the Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. We've got the human players shooting from their outpost, trying to get some scoring done in this autonomous period before we move into the teleoperated period. At this time, the score is tied. Actually, red was ahead by 2, 16-14. So the red hub will shortly go dark, and the blue hub will be active. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can make up that deficit as 41-30 tries to get their hopper filled up. Let's see what that machine is up to. And we've got 10, 6, 6, 7, the Genesee Wolves, herding some fuel over into the blue side of the field. And the Red Alliance is now active. 92-37, that's the Dragonators are out into the middle of the field. Also trying to move some fuel over to the red side. As 60-73, shooting into the red hub and scoring for our Red Alliance. Red has taken the lead. It's up to blue. Let's see what they can do. 41-30, the Blue Devils scoring for blue, as is 52-34, the Marauder Bots. Blue has taken the lead back, and with 1 minute left, Blue's up 33 to a red 26. 61-90, that's the Cybernetic Crusaders out in the middle of the field. They are now blocking the blue trench. As the red hub is active, human players scoring for red. Let's see if we can get some of those red robots scoring as we get closer to our end game. Folks, it's end game with a very close match. Either one of these alliances can win. We've got some fuel going in from 2 robots over on the Blue Alliance. 41-30 doing some great shooting for blue, as blue piles on a lead. And with 10 seconds left, blue's out to almost a 20-point lead. Red human players are trying to cut down on that blue lead, but 41-30, Blue Devils scoring again, and we'll see what the final score is here shortly.
And we've got your scores.
It's a win for the Blue Alliance, 62-39. Blue Alliance taking home 3 ranking points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 17 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 97-59.
From West Branch, it is Forge of Falcon.
In the middle, it's 21-45.
Representing Lake Fenton High School, it is Hazmat.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 81-93.
From New Lathrop Junior and Senior High School, it is the Steel Stingers, driving the machine they call Captain Stan.
Over here on the blue side, starting us off, it's 97-76.
From Schwartz Creek, it is the Gator Gears.
In the middle, it's 55-32.
The Panther Bots from Detroit.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 83-85.
It is Metal Madness.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period and qualification match 17 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. We've got human players scoring from both of their outposts. It's almost March Madness again in April as we move into the tele-operated period. Reds up 20 to a blue 16. As 81-93 goes surfing up onto a bunch of fuel in the center of the field. That is the Steel Stingers. Let's see if one of their red compatriots can get them off that fuel in the middle of the field. The blue hub is open, and the blue players are working at scoring. 97-76. That's the Gator Gears, pushing a lot of fuel into the blue outpost. As 83-85, Metal Madness doing some scoring for blue. $81-93, scoring for red. The human players are doing a great job, too. 97-59 also on the red side scoring. As we have a minute and 10 seconds left. Reds out 48 to a blue 27. The blue hub is active. The blue human players are scoring as 85. Metal Madness lines up to score. And the red hub is active again. Let's see how much red can add to that lead as we get closer to our end game period. 21-45 Hazmat. Getting some defense played on them by 97-76. That's the Gator Gears. As 81-93 flies across the field, the Steel Stingers pushing fuel into that red outpost. And we are now in endgame. With 15 seconds left, Reds up 76 to a blue 29. 83-85, taking a little bit of break. That's the Metal Madness machine. Let's see if they can get that machine up and going. 55-32, the Pantherbots trying to get through the trench before the end of that match, and we'll see the official scores here shortly. All right, let's see those scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Lions. 88-31, Red Lions taking home 3 ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 18 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 52-60.
It is Owasso Robotics.
Their partners, it's 94-55.
It is the Dynamites driving the machine they call Notzilla.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, this is 862.
Representing Canton High School, Salem High School, and Plymouth High School, all from Canton, it is Lightning Robotics.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 10690.
From Bloomfield Hills, it is Air 448.
Their partners, 5229.
The Heritage Hawkbots from Saginaw.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 6548.
The Perry Rambots from Perry. Looks like we're ready to go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 18 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field. 862 Lightning pouring fuel in over on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance doing some great scoring with their human players. As we move into the tele-operated period, Red's up 27 to a Blue 17. So after our 10-second transition, the Blue Hub will go exclusively active first. 65-48, that is the Perry Rambots. Lined up, they scored some into that Blue Hub. They're back out into the neutral zone to grab some more. As 10-690, that is error 448. Pushing fuel over to the outpost as 52-29. That's the Heritage Hawkbots. Doing some great scoring for Blue. The Red Hub is now active. Let's see if Red can catch up. They were 7 points behind, and Red is now taking the lead. Page 62, Lightning and Robotics over at their human outpost trying to get some scoring done. Yes, 94-55. That's the Dynamites. Got that shooter spun up, done a little bit of scoring. And 52-60. The Owasso machine pushing fuel into the red side of the field. The Blue Hub is now active. Blue has retaken the lead. As 52-29, scoring well for Blue. Blue is close to being energized as their hub goes dark. The Red Hub is active again. There's quite a kerfuffle going on over here at the Red Trench on the scores table side of the field. 862 trying to score from the trench. However, they're being well defended by error 448. That's the 10-690 machine. It is end game. Blue is now energized, meaning they will get at least one ranking point for this one. $94.55, the Dynamites, that machine is not moving over on the red side. As Owasso Robotics trying to get up over the hump to do some scoring for Red. There's some red scoring going on from Lightning Robotics, and we'll see the final score here shortly. All right, let's see those scores. 131-85. Blue Alliance taking home 4 big ranking points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 19 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 56-60.
From Burton, Michigan, it is Symmetrical Chaos.
51-14.
The Titanium Tigers.
And 72-02.
It's the Cyber Oreos from Morris.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 75-98.
From Wixom, Michigan, it is SCA Constellations.
In the middle, 109-78.
Complete Robotics.
And rounding out your blue lines, it's 60-71.
From Bay City Central High School, it's the Illuminators.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 19 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. The host team here, 51-14, unloading into that red hub. That red hub has been getting fuel since the autonomous period started, causing red to be ahead as we move into the teleoperated period, 65 to blue 19. For the next 10 seconds, both hubs will be active, and now the Blue Alliance gets a chance to catch up. Let's see what they can do. 10,978. Trying to maneuver around to get some fuel as the Constellations machine. 75-98. Playing some defense out into the middle of the field. Symmetrical Chaos over siphoning some fuel off from the blue side of the field for that Red Alliance as the Red Hub goes active again. The Red Alliance is well past 100 points, so they are energized. As Titanium Tigers and Symmetrical Chaos are not letting off the gas here. They're pouring it on. The blue hub is now active. Complete Robotics doing some good scoring for blue. Human players also trying to help out. As Complete Robotics is up underneath their ladder, trying to get some more fuel before that blue hub goes inactive. The red hub is active again. SCA Constellations playing some defense over here on the red side of the field, but they're having a difficult time slowing down the red onslaught. The Cyber Oreos hanging out in the middle of the field, trying to get that machine to shoot as Titanium Tigers go at it again, and we move into the end game period. Red's up 275 to a blue 68. The red machine cycling from the neutral zone back to their side of the field and continuing to score. Human players doing what they can over on the blue side. And with 10 seconds left, red is trying to get supercharged. They are close. They are still 10 points behind. And although they have 366 total, they did not have enough fuel points to get supercharged, and we'll see the final score here shortly.
Fenton High School in that last match, Team 75-98 is being assessed a yellow card for violating G416, damaging contact within the frame perimeter. Once again, in that last match, Team 75-98 is being assessed a yellow card for violating G416.
Thanks, Nick. Okay, let's see the final scores. It's going to be only for the Red Lions. 383, a new tournament high score to 80. 383 to 80. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. They missed that supercharged ranking point by just a few fuel.
Let's jump back into meeting teams here on the Gene Haas field. So to get us off on the red side, it's 13-22.
It's the Great Leviathans from Fenton.
In the middle, 30-98.
Waterford Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 96-97.
It is the Bionic Bucks from Mount Morris.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for Team 68.
They've got one blue banner already this year. It is Truck Down Thunder.
In the middle, it's 97-57.
It's the Mechanic Marauders.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 92-07.
Redneck Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 20 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. 68 Trucktown Thunder pouring fuel into that blue hub. They're back into the neutral zone. They're loaded up for more as we move into the teleoperated period. Blues up 51 to a red 32. That means that the blue hub will go inactive. The Red Alliance will get a chance to catch up. 30-98, Waterford Robotics trying to see what to do over here on this side of the field as they line up and score. The Great Leviathans, 13-22. Also doing some scoring for red as the Bionic Bucks push fuel over into the red side of the field. The blue hub is now active. Mecha Marauders pouring fuel into the blue side, and they're getting a lot of help from Trucktown Thunder. That 68 machine putting a lot of fuel into our blue hub. Blue is well past the energize point as the red hub goes active again. Our red human players from the outpost trying to do the best they can at scoring. The Great Leviathans, 13-22, also scoring for red as 96-97 continuing to push fuel into that red outpost so the human players can play. I think our blue machines jumped the gun a little bit, putting fuel into that blue hub before it was active. However, they are out to a substantial lead as we get close to our end game period. Red is really close to getting an energized ranking point also, and we are now end game. Both alliances can score, and red has surpassed the energized ranking point So they're going to be bringing home at least one ranking point. With 10 seconds left, Blues approaching 300. They've passed it already. Reds at over 100. And in 3, 2, and 1, this one is done. All right, let's see those scores. For the Blue Alliance. 341 to 123. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Red Alliance taking home 1.
All right, everyone. Back here on the Gene Haas Foundation field for qualification match number 21. First up here on the red side, say hello to team 3568.
It is the Linden Robo Eagles.
Their partners next to them in red, it's 5641.
Representing Byron High School, it is Byron Robotics.
But last but not least, over here, say hello to team 7772.
Driving a machine they call Murph, it is the Lucky Sevens representing Montrose High School.
Walking our way back over to this side of the field, for our Blue Alliance robots, say hello to team 4810.
I am Robot.
Next to them in blue, it's team 6067.
From St. Charles High School, it is the Underdogs.
But then rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's team 70.
It's not Martians, it's more Martians from Goodrich.
Thought so. Usually everyone does.
Well, it's kind of hard to not hear the
Looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. It's the autonomous period in qualification match 21 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. 48-10, I Am Robot scoring for blue, as are the More Martians machine. As we move into the tele-operated period, blue's up 46 to a red 20. That means that after our 10-second transition, the blue hub will go dark and red will get a chance to catch up. Red's 53 points behind. Let's see what they can do as they have the exclusive opportunity to score. 56-41, lining up to score. This machine from Byron. Sitting right next to them over on the red side is 35-68, the Linden Robo Eagles. The Lucky Sevens pushing fuel into their outpost as the red hub goes dark and the blue hub goes active again. I Am Robot and More Martians continuing to score over here on the Blue Alliance side. Those machines have loaded up. Martian scoring again. As 60-67 underdog. Now trying to slow down the red scoring. The red hub is active again. Blue is out to a substantial lead. They've already energized that score. As even the red players from the outpost continuing to work in it, scoring for red. And it is the Blue Alliance's chance to build onto that lead. Martians with that very high accurate shot, scoring for blue as blue starts to approach the 200 mark. We are approaching the end game period. Blue's out over 100 points ahead. And we are now in end game. Both hubs are open for scoring. 56-41. The machine from Byron doing some scoring over here on red, as are some of the human players. That Byron machine spins up to score again. With 10 seconds left, Blue's out well over 200 points and continuing to score. And this one is done in 2-1. And we will see the final scores here shortly. The Red Alliance may have just, and I mean just, gotten that last piece of fuel in before the hub went dark. Let's see if they actually got energized. And let's see our scores. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. 226-101. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points, and the Red Alliance did get that 1 ranking point, so they were taking home 1. Okay, Ethan, I think we're ready to meet our teams for qualification match 22. What do you say?
Oh, I'm ready. Let's go.
First on the Red Alliance is, excuse me, 8193.
From New Lothrop, Michigan, they're the Steel Stingers.
Next to them, 494.
One of your teams from Goodrich, they're the Martians.
Rounding out our Red Alliance, 6190.
One of your teams from Canton, Michigan, they're the Cybernetic Crusaders.
Over here on the Blue Alliance is 8385.
From Mount Morris, it's Metal Madness.
In the middle driver station, 5603.
From Auburn, they're the Warrior Bots.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance is 2145.
From Lake Fenton, Michigan, they're the Hazmats.
Looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting started with our next qualification matches. We're underway here as 494 is the first team to the center of the field, going to grab more fuel. But Blue Alliance robots, along with their human players, are firing away. Well, it looks like 494 is doing the same next to their human players as they start to unleash a torrent of fuel. But now as our drivers take control going into our transition shift, 8193 does a little bit of surfing as the Hazmats are back to the center of the field, trying to get some for their next Alliance-specific shift in the match. As we already see some of this fuel flying from 8385 as 6190 and 494 are trying to collect more fuel from the neutral zone as the Warrior Bots are looking to fire off some of that fuel that they've had inside of their robot. The Hazmats are ferrying some fuel over to their human players as they're trying to claw this lead back, but the Red Alliance wants to try to keep this game out of the Blue Alliance's grasp as 494 fires off a full salvo into their hub as their human players working on their basketball skills over there, as 8193 and 6190 are still putting in work in the center of the field, trying to get some more fuel over to their Martians partner, as they've already crossed the threshold needed for that energized ranking point. But now it's back over to the blue side as they start to fire away to try to cut into this Red Alliance lead, as 8385 has been putting in some work over here, scoring all that fuel. That's 5603. That's the Warrior Bots. Still trying to find that exact right spot where they want to get that fuel from, as their shift is almost winding down with less than a minute left in this match, as the Hazmats are playing some defense against 494 in the center of the field. But the Martians make it back to the red side as they start to get in the right position as they looking to fire off a full salvo as they are completely undefended. As I say that, the Hazmats go over to play defense against both 8193 and 494 as the Cybernetic Crusaders in the center, still trying to collect more fuel for their alliance. But now that we are headed into our endgame period and both of these hubs are active, the Blue Alliance still has time to possibly get their hub energized for that extra ranking point. But the Red Alliance is closing in on almost 200 points with 14 seconds left in the match. 8193 still getting more fuel over to their alliance partner, but 494 is undeterred by that defense from the Hazmats as they fire away a full salvo once again into their hub. But they have enough time to possibly get 200 points in that match, as the Blue Alliance put up some nice defense for themselves for the end of that qualification match. It looks like I've got the thumbs up for scores. Wins that match with a score of 200 to 62, as getting enough fuel to have their hub energized in that match means that the Red Alliance comes away with 4 ranking points total, as 2 of them move up in the standings, with Team 494 does secure themselves second place after that win.
Okay, let's meet our teams for qualification match 23. First on our Red Alliance is 65-48.
From Perry, Michigan, they're the Perry Rambots.
Next to them, 92-37.
From Swartz Creek, they're the Dragonators.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 97-76.
One of your other teams from Swartz Creek, they're the Gator Gears.
Moving down to the other side of the field. First on the Blue Alliance is 60-73.
From Carlton, Michigan, they're the Cavbots.
Next to them, 50-84.
From Corona, it's Team Fridgebot.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 52-29.
From Saginaw, they're the Heritage Hawkbots.
All right, looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's already at the start of this next match. We've got 3 robots headed to the center of the field to grab some more fuel as 97-76 goes a little bit farther in, but the human players from both sides are firing away as the Cavbots on the blue side are doing some, Fridgebots doing some, but the Red Alliance robots are keeping this out of the way. But now as our drivers take control, the Red Alliance takes the initial lead of fuel scored in this match, which means the first Alliance Pacific shift is headed over to the blue side as we have 2 of these robots in the center of the field. as 52-29, that's the Heritage Hawkbots, do a little bit of surfing on some of that fuel, as 50-84 is in the center of the field with them, trying to disrupt some of that fuel over there. But the Cavbots are over on the blue side as they look to fire some away, but the Heritage Hawkbots are trying to get themselves unstuck from that fuel. Fridgebot is trying to get some more fuel from their side before it shifts back over to the red as they all start to unleash a massive torrent of fuel into their red hub as they start to get a massive lead over the Blue Alliance. But now the Heritage Hawkbots are free in the center as there's just a little bit of lemon zest out there on the center of the field. As the red shift is winding down, they're getting there towards that extra ranking point. But now it's the Blue Alliance's turn once again to start firing away as they start to fire some off due to their human players working on their basketball form. But 60-73 is in the corner firing away once again. 50-84 is still trying to collect more fuel as 92-37 in red's heading to the center. Well, it looks like the Heritage Hawkbots machine is playing defense over there in red. But now the red robots fire away once again as they're 68 out of 70 out of, while they're scoring and scoring, making sure that they're on their way to that extra ranking point. But there's 42 seconds left in the match, but 10 seconds left in the shift as they're almost there getting their way to that energized ranking point, as there's enough time in this specific shift and enough time left in the match as we head into our end game, as both of these hubs are now active, as you see a little collision underneath one of the blue trenches. The 92-37 is still collecting fuel from the center, but the Heritage Hawkbots machine is moving back over. They feel confident, like they're going to attempt a level one hang at the end of the match as they're in the right position. 9 seconds left. They engage. They appear to have a successful one anyway, as they decide to disengage and try to go for it once again. But it looks like the Red Alliance is holding on to their lead for the end of qualification match number 23. I've got the thumbs up for scores over here from my scorekeeper. Red Alliance takes it home with a score of 134-44. As getting that energized ranking point for their alliance means that all three of those robots come away with 4 ranking points total and all move up in the standings after that win.
Okay, I think we're ready to meet our teams for qualification match 24. First up on the Red Alliance is 5260.
From Owasso, it's Owasso Robotics.
Next to them, 7598.
From Wexham, they're the SCA Constellations.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 10690.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Air 448.
Meanwhile, over here on the Blue Alliance, first is Team 862.
One of your teams from Canton, Michigan, it's Lightning Robotics.
Next to them, 5234.
5234 from Elsie, Michigan, they're the Marauder Bots.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 10978.
From Frankenmuth, it's Complete Robotics.
You know, you guys are going to have to work on this. It's really hard to hear you down here. Okay, looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away at the start of the match, the Lightning Robotics machine immediately heads to the neutral zone as they start to fire away a fall hopper towards their hub as they head back to the center of the field once again alongside Complete Robotics. But the Red Alliance human players are firing away that fuel as well. But it's Lightning that has been on point so far in the autonomous period. But now as our drivers take control, the Blue Alliance does have the initial lead going into our transition shift, which means the first Alliance specific shift of the match is heading over to the red side as 7598 is still moving around, looking to move around, possibly to collect some more of that fuel for their Alliance. As 5260 from Owasso, they're scoring some of that fuel for their Alliance as they accidentally beach their Alliance partners underneath their red trench. but they're getting close to this Blue Alliance lead as their shift is wound down, heading over to the blue side. But it's 109.78 and 862 that have just been firing away so far, as 52.34 has been helping their alliance partners by giving them some more fuel to score, as 75.98 appears to have planted themselves in the center of the field, looking for some more defense to be played, as it's shifting back over to the red side now, as they're going to see if there's any more points that these alliances can score, as 106.90 is still trying to get themselves unbeached. 52.60 is close, as one of those red robots has freed themselves. As they're moving around right in front of their hub, they start to fire away as they land some of those in before it shifts back over to the blue side. As these robots once again start to fire away, as they're well past getting that threshold needed for the energized ranking point. As the human players are putting in work as well, extending their lead as much as they can over the red robots. As Lightning Robotics is firing from the corner. 109.78 doing the same from the outpost. But now we are headed into our endgame period, where both of these hubs are now active, and both sides are trying to score some more game pieces at the same time, as Owasso once again is firing off a salvo into the red hub. But the Blue Alliance is only extending their lead over the red robots so far, as 862 is once again firing from the corner. The 52.34 is firing from right in front of their hub. 5 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance is still trying to maintain their lead. But will the Red Alliance have time before the end of qualification match 24? I've got the thumbs up for scores over here. Let's take a look. The Alliance takes that match home with a score of 186 to 66. As getting that energized ranking point means that for that win, these blue robots come away with 4 total, as 862 Lightning Robotics does crack into the top 10 seeded teams after that win.
Okay, Ethan, let's meet our teams for qualification match 25. First on the Red Alliance is 60-71.
From Bay City, they're the Illuminators.
Next to them, 30-98.
From Waterford, it's Waterford Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 41-30.
From Richmond, they're the Blue Devils.
Over on the blue side of the field is 96-97.
From Mount Morris, they're the Bionic Bucks.
Next to them, 97-57.
From Marlette, they're the Mecha Marauders.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 55-17.
From Flint, they're the Engineers on Fire.
Okay, looks like we're ready. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting our next match started here. And 97-57 is the first robot to the neutral zone to go to collect more of that fuel. But the Red Alliance robots, or human players, are the first ones to score. But these blue robots are in prime position over here to start firing away as our human players are working on those basketball skills. But now as our drivers take control, the Blue Alliance takes the initial fuel lead. But now the first shift for the Alliance is heading over to red. As we see 30-98 moving over towards the center of the field to try to get some more of that fuel over to their human players. As 96-97 and 97-57 try to get in their way. But the Blue Devils on red are moving around trying to collect some of that fuel from their depot and trying to release some of that into their hub during their shift. But it's winding down as now it's headed back over to the blue side as they start to fire away some of that fuel. As it looks like 97-57, those are the Marauders as they start to fire away. As their Alliance partners are collecting more fuel in the center of the field to try to grab. 60-71 and 30-98 are kind of hanging out here, saving some battery power for the rest of the match. But the blue shift is winding down as they have grown a massive lead over our red robots. As 41-30 is looking to try to change those odds as they are firing off some of that fuel into their hub for their Alliance shift. As 30-98 is trying to get themselves out of the way as they are moving. They're still on a piece of fuel, but they are back and moving in this game as they're looking to collect some more of that fuel or get it over to their side as their shift is winding down, headed back over to blue as 97-57 is in an undefended position to just start firing off a bunch of fuel into their hub as they haven't missed a beat so far, and that was a perfect salvo out of that robot as that helped the Blue Alliance cross the threshold needed for that energized ranking point. As it looks like 55-17 machine still moving around and collecting some fuel just in time for our end game to start. As the Red Alliance has a tall hill to climb if they want to try to come back in this match. As 60-71 looks to be ferrying some fuel over to their side, possibly passing it over their bump and over the trench. 12 seconds left, but the Blue Alliance is throwing more fuel down into the hub as 97-57 in the last seconds of the match is scoring. But it looks like 41-30 is trying to do the same alongside those red robots before the end of qualification match number 25. I've got the thumbs up for scores. Alliance winning that match with a score of 186-41. as these blue robots scored enough fuel total during the match that they get that energized ranking point for their alliance, as they all come away with 4 ranking points total.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 26 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's Team 70.
One of your teams from Goodrich, they're more Martians.
Their partners, 55-32.
One of your teams from Detroit, they're the Panther Bots.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 94-55.
From Livingston County, they're the Dynamites.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Gene Haas Field. Give it up for 72-02.
From Morris, Michigan, they're the Cyber Orioles.
In the middle, it's 106-67.
From Genesee, they're the Genesee Wolves.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 13-22.
One of your community teams from the state of Michigan, they're the Great Leviathans.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we're getting started with our next qualification match, and we've got 3 robots headed to the center of the field, but Team 70 is faster on the jump. But the Blue Alliance human players start firing off, but Team 70 starts firing off those parabola fuel into their hub as they headed right to their depot to go to collect some more, but 7202 doing the same. As it's a close score as our drivers take control. But since the Red Alliance took the initial lead going into our transition shift, the first Alliance specific one is headed over to the blue side as the Great Leviathans are in the right position to just start firing away a bunch of fuel as the Blue Alliance is currently taking the lead with 2 minutes left in the match as it's close enough for these Red Robots to come back when it's their shift. But Morris and the Great Leviathans are still firing away. With 3 seconds left in their shift, they've already crossed the threshold needed for the energized ranking point. But now it's the Red Alliance's turn to try to get this game back in their favor and Team 70 is completely undefended. As I say that, 106-67 comes over to try to start playing some mean defense against the more Martians. 94-55 is in the right position themselves to try to start firing away some of that fuel. But with 1 second left in the shift, they cut down on some of this blue lead. But now it's the Great Leviathan's turn on blue, and the Morris Cyber Orioles turn as well. On the blue side to just start and keep extending their lead. But 7202 is in the right position once again to keep on keeping on firing away as they're landing most of those shots for themselves, as they're helping the Blue Alliance grow their lead, as the Great Leviathans are passing fuel over to their human players just in time for the next shift to begin, as Team 70 is once again completely undefended as they start firing away after grabbing some of that fuel from their depot. At 55-32 over here, that's the Panther bots. Still moving around, collecting some more of that fuel, gifting them over to the human players and their other alliance partners. But Team 70 is once again in the prime position to start firing away as we head into our end game. But now both of the hubs are active, and the Red Alliance is hot on the Blues' heels as there's only 20 seconds left. But the Blue Alliance is just barely holding on. But Team 70 is trying to get this game back in their favor, as it is still too close to call, as 1322 is saving some battery power alongside 1066-7. But with only 3, 2, 1 second left in this match, it looks like the Blue Alliance has held on to their lead for the end of qualification match 26.
In that last match, Team 106-67 is being assessed a yellow card for violating G416, recklessly damaging another robot. Once again, in that last match, Team 106-67 is being assessed a yellow card for violating G416.
Now I've got the thumbs up for scores. Let's take a look at the screen. But it ends up going over to the Blue Alliance robots. They take it home with a score of 191 to 166. As even though both alliances get that energized ranking point, these Blue Alliance robots with that win come away with 4 total as they all move up in the standings.
Just a quick announcement for everyone, I guess. We have event shirts outside by the pits. So if you want a specialized shirt for the event, they're outside by the pits. They're really cool. They have all the team names on the back, for FIM district event. So if you want to go pick up a t-shirt, make sure you do that. They're going to be leaving at 4 o'clock, and they will not be back tomorrow. So if you want to get a specialized shirt for this event, they're really cool. Go check them out. They're outside the pit. They'll be leaving soon, so I would go now. They accept cash and credit. And cash. With that, we're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 27 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 9207.
From Millington, Michigan, it's Redneck Robotics.
Their partners, it's 5282.
From Durand, it's Railroader Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, this is 5114.
Currently ranked number 1 from Fenton, Michigan. They're the Titanium Tigers.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 6067.
From St. Charles, they're the Underdogs.
In the middle, it's Team 68.
From Ortonville, it's Truck Town Thunder.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, this is 5641.
From Byron, Michigan, it's Byron Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So immediately we've got Team 68 and Team 5114 colliding in the center of the field, but they're both grabbing some fuel, as it looks like 5641 headed back to their side with some fuel again. But Trucktown Thunder and the Titanium Tigers are making a double dip to the center, as it looks like these robots are awfully close. As our drivers take control, it was a 6-point game, with the Red Alliance taking the initial lead from our transition shift, as the first Alliance Pacific one is headed over to the blue side, as Team 5641, that's Byron Robotics, headed back to the center of the field to get some more fuel, but Trucktown Thunder is firing away with all that fuel into their hub, as they've growing their lead past the Red Alliance, as T-Cubed is going back to the center, as they're back over to their side firing away, but 9207, that's Redneck Robotics, is getting some fuel over to their side, as Team 5114, that's their host team in position number 1, collecting some more fuel, as they're trying to get in the right position to start firing away, but Redneck Robotics is firing off from the corner, right next to 5282. As they're trying to cut down this deficit that the Blue Alliance has given them. But it's Trucktown Thunder once again that is in prime position to just start firing away. 5641 is also completely undefended on the blue side, as they've already crossed the threshold needed for the energized ranking point. As it looks like the Titanium Tigers have moved on to playing defense against Trucktown. But your robot from Byron is firing away as their shift is winding down and going back over to the red side, as 5282 is looking to get unsurfing from their side, as a little bit of help from 6067 tries to get them unstuck as a little bit of that professionalism helps them get back into moving in this game. As Redneck Robotics is moving back and forth, trying to score some more of that fuel from that's right in front of their depot. But now our endgame period has begun, and there are some loud sounds coming out of this robot that's playing defense in the red side. But now both of these hubs are still active during the endgame, as Byron and Ortonville are firing away once again. As they're only growing their lead, they've already crossed 200 points with 7 seconds left. As it looks like these red robots are just trying to get close to that ranking point, but they might not have enough time before the end of qualification match number 27. I've got the thumbs up for scores. Let's take a look at the screen. Handily wins that match with a score of 229 to 68. As getting that energized ranking point means that all four of those ranking points go to the 3 Blue Alliance robots. As it looks like Team 68 does move up into the 5th seed after that win.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 28 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 48-10.
From Clinton Township, it's I Am Robot.
Their alliance partner, it's 7772.
From Monrose, Michigan, they're the Lucky Sevens.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 5660.
From Burton, it's Symmetrical Chaos.
Moving on down to the blue side here at Fenton High School. Give it up for 3568.
From Linden, they're the Linden Robo Eagles.
Their partners, it's 9759.
From West Branch, it's Forge of Falcon.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 6538.
From Ypsilanti, they're the Link Bots.
we've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting our next match started, and Symmetrical Chaos and I Am Robot are headed to the center of the field, but Symmetrical Chaos actually collected that fuel, but now they're in prime position to just start firing away as the human players on the blue side are putting in some work playing basketball over there with 1 second left in auto. But now as our drivers take control in our transition shift, the Red Alliance comes away with the initial lead, which means the first Alliance Pacific shift is headed over to the blue side. As we see Forge of Falcon looking to collect some more fuel for their Alliance, as the Linden Robo Eagles have a lot of fuel in hand, alongside the Link Bots, as they're all over on the blue side, trying to find the right spot where they want to launch from, as the Link Bots fire off some parabola shots for their Alliance, as a lot of those are landing in the hub, as they've taken the lead from the Red Alliance. But now it's shifting back over to the red side as the Lucky Sevens appear to have a piece of fuel directly underneath their chassis. But 4810, that's I Am Robot, is collecting some of that fuel from right in front of their depot and trying to score that regardless of the defense being played by 6538. As Symmetrical Chaos is putting in work, getting some fuel over to their human players as they've actually taken the lead back from the Blue Alliance. But its score is close enough for Forge of Falcon to just start firing away all that fuel once again. Their human players getting some more of that fuel into their hub, playing basketball over there, as the Linden Robo Eagles are trying to get some of that fuel in the right position as they start firing away themselves. They've taken the lead back once again from the red side, but now it's winding down and shifting back on over to the red side as 6538 decides to move back over and over the bump, trying to play some defense against I Am Robot. But the team from Montrose and Burton are trying to get this game back in their favor with only 8 seconds left in this Alliance Pacific shift, as it looks like they've actually taken the lead back now. But the game is within 5 points as we head into our end game, as now both of these hubs are active, as we're seeing both these alliances scoring at the same time. They're also both in striking distance of getting that energized ranking point, as it looks like Symmetrical Chaos and I Am Robot trying to get some more of that fuel and score it alongside the Lucky Sevens, as the Red Alliance Robots holding on to the lead. But the Blue Alliance is hot on their heels as they're scoring some more. Linkbots and Forge of Falcon getting some blast shots in alongside the Robo Eagles before the end of qualification match 28. I've got the thumbs up for scores. On the screen, the score is close, but the Blue Alliance takes it home with a score of 84-78. But they all come away with 3 ranking points total, as all those blue robots move up in the standings. But 97-59 does crack into the top 3 seeded teams after that win.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 29 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, put your hands together for 5603.
From Auburn, they're the Warrior Bots.
In the middle, it's 7598.
With their robot Artemis from Wixom, they're the SCA Constellations.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 3073.
From Carleton, they're the Calf Bots.
Moving on down to the blue side here at Fenton High School. Give it up for 10690.
From Bloomfield Hills, that's Air 448.
In the middle, 2145.
From Lake Fenton, they're the Hazmats.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 9237.
One of your teams from Swartz Creek, they're the Dragonators.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, the human players are the first ones to get some of that fuel into their hub. As it looks like everyone's just waiting for the tele-op period to start going to the center of the field. But the robots are also autonomously firing off that fuel. 1 second left. But now going into our transition shift, 7598 SCA Constellations are immediately heading over to play some defense. But it's the Red Alliance's turn to get this game back in their favor. As it looks like 10690 was trying to play some defense, but the Warrior Bots are collecting more fuel and trying to score that as well for their alliance. As they're still moving around, getting some of that fuel down into their hub, trying to crack into this lead that the Blue Alliance built up. But now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to try to extend their lead, as 9237 is in prime position to just start firing away. The Hazmats have also been doing that with their turret right next to them, right in front of their tower. But 7598 is doing what they do best and playing some ruthless defense over in the Blue Alliance side. Well, 10690 is helping the Blue Alliance extend their lead before it shifts back over to the red side, as 6073 and 5603 are trying to get this game back in their favor, as 10690 gives the Warrior Bots a pretty nasty chin check over here, but they're still moving on, as they're playing defense pretty well over here for their side, as 5603 is still moving around, but they're going in the right position to try to keep firing off that fuel. But now it's swapped back over to the blue side. as 92-37 is looking to try to extend their lead once again, as the Swartz Creek Dragonators have just been putting in work over here, as it looks like the 75-98 machine is just hanging out right in front of the Blue Alliance trench. But both the Air 448 and Hazmats are working to get this game even farther from the red side, as we're already in our end game, as both of these hubs are active. And the Red Alliance still has time to come back in this match, but the Blue Alliance is within striking distance of getting that energized ranking point, as both Air 448, the Hazmats, and the 92-37 Dragonators as well are trying to move around and collect more fuel, but there's only 3, 2, 1 second left in the match for them to try to get that energized ranking point before the end of qualification 29. I've got the thumbs up for scores. It's the Blue Alliance that wins it with a score of 86-48. Just getting those 3 ranking points for that win means that all of those blue robots do move up in the standings after that win. All right. We're back over on the Gene Haas field for qualification match number 30 out of 84. The first team we get to say hello to on the red side is team 52-34.
From Elsie, it is Marauderbots.
Their alliance partners next to them, it's team 61-90.
It's the Cybernetic Crusaders from Canton.
But rounding out this red alliance, it's team 60-71.
From Bay City Central High School, they hosted an event 2 weeks ago. It is the Illuminators.
Walking through the neutral zone, over to the blue side to say hello to team 50-84.
Don't call them late for dinner. It is Team Fridgebot.
Their alliance partners in blue next to them, it's team 97-76.
Representing Genesee Academy, it is the Gator Gears.
But last but not least, here on the Blue Alliance, rounding it out is team 30-98.
Waterford Robotics, representing Kettering High School and Waterford Mott High Schools. All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, and 1. Go. It's the autonomous period in qualification match 30 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. We've got one robot out in the neutral zone. That's 9776. The Gator Gears as our human players scoring consistently from the outpost. Very close match as we go into the tele-operated period. Reds up by 2, 17-15. The red hub is going to go inactive. The blue hub will be active. Let's see what they can do. 50-84, that's FridgeBot. Shooting into that blue hub. Trying to increase that blue score as 30-98. That's the machine from Waterford. They're looking to do some scoring in that blue hub with those big eyes they've got. And the blue hub is going to go dark in just a few seconds. The red hub is active. Let's see what the Red Alliance can do. They were ahead. They are now 17 points behind. 52-34 lining up to score for red. That is the Marauder bots. They spin up that shooter. Let's see if they can get some scoring done. Meanwhile, 60-71. Hopefully that machine is just saving some battery power. We can get her running before the end of the match. We've got another red machine trying to play some defense over here on the blue side of the field. The blue hub is active as the Blue Alliance continues to score. Both the Waterford machine and FridgeBots doing the scoring for blue, and it is now the Red Alliance's shift. With about 45 seconds left, blue's up 63 to a red 27. $61-90, trying to play some defense, blocking off that blue trench as we go into the end game period. 52-34 over on the Red Alliance. That's the Marauder bots doing some scoring. The Illuminators still don't have that machine up and running, so this has been a 2v3 match. Blue's getting close to that energized point. Let's see if they can make it before the end of this one. And in 3, 2, and 1, this one is done. See those official scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 94-42. Blue Alliance bringing home 3 ranking points.
All right, George, we're back over here on the Gene Haas field for qualification match number 31. As the first team we get to say hello to in our number 8th ranked position is 10978.
From Frankenmuth, Michigan, it is Complete Robotics.
As they're still getting set up, we also get to say hello to team 4130.
From Richmond, it's the Blue Devils.
But rounding out this red alliance, it's team 1322.
From Fenton, representing Neighborhood Group and Homeschool, it is the Great Leviathans.
Walking over to the blue side of the field as we say hello to team 5229.
It's the Heritage Hawkbots, driving a machine they call Frankenstein.
The next team over here, their Blue Alliance partners, team 7202.
From Morenci, it is the Cyber Oreos.
And then last but not least, over on this Blue Alliance side, it's team 8193.
It's the Steel Stingers, driving a machine they call Captain Stan, rounding out our Blue Alliance.
All right, looks like we've got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind those lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 31 here on Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. 3 robots out into the middle of the field in the neutral zone competing for fuel as our Blue Alliance players really doing a good job scoring for blue as we move into the tele-operated period. Red's up 23 to a blue 18. That means after our 10-second transition, the red hub will go dark. The Blue Alliance will get a chance to catch up. And catching up they are. 52-29, pouring an entire hopper fuel into that fuel into that hub, and Blue's out to a substantial lead. Okay, they've got some more in that machine and scoring again, doing a great job pushing that blue score up as their hub goes dark, and the Red Alliance gets a chance to catch up. $10,978 in the corner. That's Complete Robotics gathering up some fuel as 7202 on the Blue Alliance helps out their partner. They get them off the bump, and all 3 blue robots over on the blue side, 2 of them scoring. One is hung up in the trench. Let's see if we can get that machine out of that trap that they're in. Looks like they've got some fuel up under 8193, the Steel Stingers. Trying to get that machine extricated from that trap as we have less than a minute left. Blue has energized. They're up 134 to a red 82. Make it 84. Both of these teams really close to being energized. Let's see if red can get it done before their hub goes dark. And we are now in endgame. Both alliances are energized. Blue's out to a lead, but red can still come back. until then, when the Blue Alliance just poured it on. 72-02 doing some scoring over here on blue. Steel Stingers pushing fuel over to their outpost as 2 of the 3 blue robots continuing to score. And in 3, 2, and 1, this one is done. You know, guys, I didn't get to announce this. 52-29 was up off the carpet. They got to climb at the end of that game, or at the end of that match. So let's see the final scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 244 to 121. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Red Alliance taking home 1. 10 points of that 244 for our Blue Alliance coming from that tower climb that the Heritage Hawkbots were able to do. Great job.
All right, everyone, for qualification match number 32. As everyone is still getting set up, let's say hello here on the red side to team 60-67.
From St. Charles, it is the Underdogs.
Next up over here on the red side, let's say hello to team 94-55.
It is the Dynamites from Livingston County.
But then last but not least over here on this side, it's team 9207.
Redneck Robotics.
Making our way across the Gene Haas field through the neutral zone. Headed over to the Blue Alliance zone as we say hello to team 5641.
It is Byron Robotics driving a machine they call Archie.
Their alliance partners in blue, it's team 5517.
From Flint, it is the Engineers on Fire.
But last but not least, your alliance partners rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's team 10667.
Driving a machine they call Jack, it is the Genesee Wolves rounding out our Blue Alliance.
All right, sorry to interrupt the dance break, but I've got thumbs up all around here. Let's get our next qualification match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, it's qualification match 32 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. We're playing Rebuild by Haas. 9207 out into the neutral zone, scooping up some fuel as our human players from both outposts doing a pretty good job scoring as we move into the teleoperated period. Only 2 points, make it 1 between these alliances. Blues up 21 to a red 20. So the red alliance will get shift number 1. The blue hub is dark, the red hub is active. Let's see what that red alliance can do. $94.55. The machine is moving. There we go. And at 9207, Redneck Robotics scoring from deep into the red zone. And now it is the Blue Alliance's robots' turn to score. 10-6-77. That's the Genesee Wolves. Outplaying some tough defense in the neutral zone. They are now back onto the blue side of the field. Pushing some fuel into that outpost and trying to defend against 94-55, the Dynamites. Genesee Wolves are hung up. Let's see if they can get that machine free and running again as the red hub is active. We're approaching a minute. Blues up 61 to a red 40. Redneck Robotics 9207 trying to do some scoring for blue. They shoot across the field. Let's see what they're going to do. Shooting fuel onto the red side of the field. 56-41. That's Byron Robotics hung up at the hump, but their blue compatriots freed them. That's the Engineers on fire. And they are now both in the blue zone scoring. We are at endgame. Blue is still ahead. These blue robots getting ready to score. However, red is catching up. Redneck Robotics may be the difference maker here. Let's see if they can get some more scoring done for red. Teams are 12 points apart. Blue is adding to that score, and we'll see the official final score momentarily. Okay, let's see those scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 74-67. Blue Alliance taking home 3 ranking points.
All right, George, I'm ready to meet these teams on the Gene Haas field for qualification match number 33. As the first team we say hello to on the red side is team 8385.
It is Metal Madness from Mount Morris.
Their alliance partners next to them, it's team 494.
From Goodrich, it is Martians driving a machine they call Hunkomatic.
But last but not least, rounding out the red alliance, it's team 5282.
Coming to us from the correct side of the tracks, it is Railroader Robotics from Durand.
Making my way across the neutral zone over to the blue alliance side as we say hello to team 70.
Oh, wait a minute. It's more Martians.
Their alliance partners next to them, it's team 5660.
They're not asymmetrical, they are symmetrical chaos.
But last but not least, rounding out the blue alliance, say hello to team 3568.
Representing Linden High School, it is Linden Robo Eagles.
All right, I've got thumbs up here on the field. Let's get our next match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's the autonomous period in qualification match 33 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. Got a feeling a team from Goodrich may win this match as both Martians and more Martians are on the field. 5660 symmetrical chaos pouring fuel into that blue hub as we move into the teleoperated period. Blue's up 31 to a red 16. So after a 10-second transition, the blue hub will go inactive and red will get a chance to catch up. Red has already taken the lead as 494, the Martians, doing a lot of scoring for our Red Alliance. 35-68 from the Blue Alliance. That's Linden Robo Eagles trying to slow down the Martian scoring, but it just didn't work as the Blue Hub goes active. Let's see what those Blue Alliance teams can do. See if they can cut down on that 50-point deficit. And Symmetrical Chaos is doing a great job scoring over here for Blue. 70 more Martians line up, and they start scoring as well. And Blue is getting close. Are they going to take the lead before their shift ends? And they do. Another lead change with this match. And with a minute and 15 seconds to go, Blue's up 112 to a red 89. The Martians machine, 494, showing us what that great high-angled arch shot looks like going into the red hub. Is 52-82 Railroader Robotics also trying to score. And now the Blue Hub is active again. Blue lost the lead, Red took it back, and now Blue has the lead again. Let's see if Blue can add on to that lead before we get into our end game period, and they certainly are. There's 60, count them, 70 points in between these alliances now. They are both energized. Both these alliances are going to be taking a ranking point home. However, the Blue Alliance is out to a substantial lead. Let's see if Red can catch up. Martians doing the best they can. Their other two Red partners, Metal Madness and Railroader Robotics, trying to push fuel into that machine from Goodrich on the Red side, but they just cannot keep up with the Blue onslaught over here. Blue is initially ahead. We'll see the final score shortly. Okay, looks like we're ready for scores. It's gonna be a win for the Blue Alliance. 259 to 179. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance taking home 1.
Back on the Gene Haas field for qualification match number 34, as we have 4 teams in this match that are in the top 10 seeded teams right now in qualifications. But the first of those teams we get to say hello to is Team 68.
From Brandon High School in Nortonville, it is Truck Town Thunder.
Their alliance partners next to them. In red, it's Team 4810.
Driving a machine they call Tater Tut. It is I Am Robot.
But last but not least, rounding out this red alliance, it's Team 6538.
From Ypsilanti, it is the Link Bots rounding out our Red Alliance.
Making my way across the red bump, through the neutral zone, over the blue bump, as the first team we get to say hello to on this side. At the start of the triple flags here, it's Team 9757.
Driving the machine they call Red Pearl, it is the Mecha Marauders.
Our second flag over here on this alliance belongs to Team 862.
I can't hear you. It's Lightning Robotics.
But last but not least, rounding out this blue alliance, give it up for your host team, 5114.
Their team saying is we build people one robot at a time. It is the Titanium Tigers, our host team here at Fenton. Hey, Lightning, just to let you know, there's another orange and blue team on the field, I think. Just to let you know. There you go, Lightning. You're bringing the thunder. That was a joke. Okay, we're going to have a good match here. We've got Lightning on the field. We've got Thunder on the field. So hopefully these alliances can bring it. Our 862 Lightning crowd has been really loud today. We really appreciate that. Real Lightning is silent, but we can definitely hear you guys. So I think at the end of the match, we're going to see if we're feeling the lightning or hearing the thunder.
All right, looks like I've got thumbs up. Let's get our next qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the Autonomous Period in Qualification Match 34 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field. A whole bunch of scoring going in for red. Let's see what that blue alliance can do. Titanium Tigers were surfed up on some fuel, as did Lightning. So We move into that teleoperated period. Red's up 37 to a blue 19, which means that blue will get a chance to catch up after our transition period. Let's see what that blue alliance can do. They've got about 35 points to make up, and Titanium Tigers pretty much making it up all at one time. 97-57. The Marauders also contributing to that blue score, and blue has pulled ahead. It is now the Red Alliance's turn to score. 68, Trucktown Thunder pouring in that fuel. 48-10, I Am Robot also helping out on Red, and Red has retaken the lead. Red still has a few seconds left, and now it is the Blue Alliance's turn. Blue Alliance quickly piling on the fuel, and the Blue Alliance is taking the lead back. Red will have one more exclusive shift, and we will go to endgame, but Titanium Tigers with that drum shooter pouring on the score. Lightning helping them out also. However, they're getting a little defense played against them by 65-38. The Link bots over here from the Red Alliance on the blue side. And now it is the Red Alliance's turn to score. Let's see if they can catch up before we get to end game. 65-38, the Link bots pouring it on. As 68, Trucktown Thunder getting it done over here for Red. However, I don't think they're going to be able to catch up to the Blue Onslaught. Blue is pushing 300 points here with 15 seconds left. Titanium Tigers pouring in that fuel again. McCann Marauders also scoring, and Lightning is getting it done over here on the blue side. And we'll see the final scores here shortly. Okay, are we going to hear this score, or are we going to feel this score? Let's roll it. It's a win for the Blue Alliance. 356 to 225. The Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points for that one. Red Alliance taking home 1. Nick, I think we're ready to meet our teams for qualification match 35. First on the Red Alliance is 96-97.
Representing Beecher High School, it's Bionic Bucks.
Next to them, 52-60.
Hailing from Owasso, Michigan, it's Owasso Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 65-48.
Representing Perry, Michigan, it's Perry Rambots.
Over on the Blue Alliance side is 55-32.
Representing Detroit, Michigan, it's the Panther Bots.
In the middle driver's station, it is 7-7-7-2.
Representing Montrose, Michigan, it's the Lucky Sevens.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 97-59.
Representing West Branch, Michigan, it's Forge of Falcon.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 35 underway here on the Gene Haas Field at Fenton High School. Teams looking to score this fuel up in the hub to get the preferred shift periods. It is a very close autonomous period. All of our robots shooting up high while the human players working together. Our Harry Rambots get a quick last-second flurry up into that Red Alliance hub, and that means they're going to take the lead, 27-20, entering into our teleoperated period. Drivers step up and drive. It's time for rebuild as our Blue Alliance hub stays active as the Red Alliance hub goes deactive. Our Blue Alliance robots trying to move that fuel over to their side and need to score it. We've got the lucky 7-7-7-7-2 rocking those blue bumpers, moving that fuel over for their partners, while their partners, the Panther Bots and Forge of Falcon, working together to get all that fuel over there. With 4 seconds left in the shift, Blue Alliance hub goes deactive, Red Alliance hub goes active. Red Alliance's turn to increase their lead. We've got Perry Rambots and Owasso Robotics all shooting up into the Red Alliance lead, increasing it. They've reached the 50-point mark. They're halfway to that energized ranking point. If the Red Alliance is able to score 100 fuel in this match, they're going to walk away with an extra ranking point. With 1 second left in the shift, Blue Alliance hub now goes active. All 3 of the Blue Alliance robots making their way over to their scoring zone and lining up for some fuel in this hub. We've got Team 9759 rocking the blue bumpers, Forge of Falcon, showing us why they're ranked number 2 as they go up, up, and away with that fuel, while their partners, the Lucky Sevens, lining up for their shot. But the Blue Alliance hub now goes deactive, and the Red Alliance is now able to increase their lead. Team 5260, Owasso Robotics, lining up in front of the hub and shooting up high, while their partners, the Bionic Bucks, lining up for their scoring solution up in front of this Red Alliance hub with 35 seconds left. Your current score, 61-32 in favor of your Red Alliance. Blue Alliance looking to take the lead, but looks like there's some defense being played. Perry Rambots moving on over to the Blue Alliance side to try and play some defense on this Blue Alliance scoring. The Panther Bots able to get some shots up for Blue, while their partners, Forge of Falcon, cutting into the Red Alliance lead. Both alliances trying to get some last-second shots with 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left here in qualification match number 35. And that's going to be your match. Fenton High School, turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Qualification match number 35 here on the Gene Haas Field. It's going to be the Red Alliance, winning by a score of 74-38. 74 points is enough to get that Red Alliance 3 ranking points, moving those Perry Rambots up to our number 8 ranked team here at the Fenton District event.
Nick, I think it's time to meet our teams in qualification match 36. First on the Red Alliance is 41-30.
Representing Richmond, Michigan, it's the Blue Devils.
Next to them is 10-690.
Representing Cranbrook Schools, it's Error 448.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 61-90.
Representing Canton, Michigan, it's Cybernetic Crusaders.
Over on the blue side of the field, it is 13-22.
Representing Fenton, Michigan, it's Great Leviathans.
I'm not going to put my suit on, but I'm just going to say 21-45.
Representing Lake Fenton, Michigan, it's Hazmat.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 97-76.
Representing Genesee Academy, it's Gator Gears.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 36 underway here on the Gene Haas Field at Fenton High School. We've got human players showing us their March Madness, trying to be like the University of Michigan, scoring this fuel in the hub. Looks like the Blue Alliance has a slight lead. Will Red Alliance be able to get it with 1 second left? Blue Alliance takes the autonomous period, and they will take the first shift. We're entering into a 10-second transition period. Blue Alliance hub still active for only 3 more seconds. As it goes deactive, we're now in shift number 1. Red Alliance hub active, Blue Alliance hub deactive. This is the Red Alliance's chance to cut into the Blue Alliance lead. Red Alliance robots trying to work together to get this fuel into their zone and score it. With 10 seconds left in the first shift, we've got your Cranbrook team getting a nice clump of fuel moved over into their scoring zone. But now the Blue Alliance's turn to increase their lead as their hub goes active. 2 of our Blue Alliance robots scoring this fuel up high for the Blue Alliance. That's going to be the Great Leviathans and Hazmats working together while their partners, the Gator Gears, pushing this fuel into the human player station while the Blue Alliance human players can score. That is a 76 points to the Blue Alliance. That's quite the lead. But now it's time for the Red Alliance to respond. That Cranbrook team with the 106-90 bumpers shooting up high while the Blue Devils, they're going up high with their fuel as well. They're showing us why. They were finalists at the Marysville District, going up high with all of that fuel, and they're cutting into the Blue Alliance lead. That's not quite enough to take the lead. Blue Alliance has their opportunity to increase it. Human players going crazy over there on the Blue Alliance side, while some defense being played in the middle of the field. Your cybernetic Crusaders making sure that Hazmat Robotics team not able to get into their zone quite as easy with 35 seconds left. Only 30 points separating our 2 alliances. Blue Alliance looking to get that energized ranking point. Only 2 more fuel. Count it. 1 extra ranking point for that Blue Alliance. But they're looking for the 3 ranking points for taking the lead. Team 41-30, the Blue Devils shooting up high for red. It's going to be a close one. It's going to come down to the last 15 seconds. Only 15 points separating our 2 alliances. It's a really close match. Blue Devils loaded up for 1 final hopper full of fuel, while Great Leviathans trying to get some last-second shots. It's going to be a close one. It's a buzzer-beater finish here in qualification match number 36 on the Gene Haas field. Fenton High School, turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 36 is going to be the Blue Alliance. Winning by a score of 130 to 109. 130 points is enough to win the match and give the Blue Alliance an energized ranking point. But not to be outdone, Red Alliance isn't walking away with just 0. They're walking away with 1 ranking point, courtesy of the 100 fuel and that energized ranking point here on the Gene Haas field.
Nice, let's go. Okay, let's meet our teams for qualification match 37. First on the Red Alliance is 60-67.
Representing St. Charles High School, it's the Underdog.
Next to them, 60-73.
Representing Carleton, Michigan, it's Cav Bots.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 30-98.
Representing Waterford, Michigan, it's Waterford Robotics.
Moving over to the blue side of the field is 50-84.
Representing Corona, Michigan, it's Team FridgeBot.
In the middle, driver station is 5603.
Representing Western High School, it's the Warrior Bots.
And last on our Blue Alliance, 7202.
Representing Morris Junior High School, it's Cyber Orioles. Before we start this match, I do have a lost phone here at the scoring table. There's like a poker, World Series of Poker background. There's a McDonald's notification. So if you think this is your phone, if you can unlock it, you can have it back.
Okay, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 37 underway here on the Gene Haas field. Teams looking to score in their hubs and take the preferred shift. The alliance with the most points at the end of the autonomous period gets the preferred shifts in our teleoperated period. Blue Alliance currently has a lead while a full hopper of fuel is loaded in that Cyber Orioles machine, and they're going to take the lead 20-11. Blue Alliance takes the win here in the autonomous period and gets the preferred shift. Some last second shots from the Cyber Orioles as we're in our transition shift, and now we're in shift number 1. Red Alliance has their opportunity to take the lead here in qualification match number 37. Red Alliance robots trying to move that fuel into their scoring zone and score it. Your Waterford Robotics team, they're rocking those 30-98 bumpers for the Red Alliance, collecting this fuel, and now they're going to try and line up and score with 4 seconds left. Are they going to be able to do it before their hub is disabled? Looks like they're not going to be able to, but now it's time for Blue Alliance's chance to increase their lead. A full hopper of fuel, both in the FridgeBots and Cyber Oracle machines, lining up and shooting high and shooting good. Both of those robots lining up and shooting. Look at all that fuel. It's like they're filling up a car as they get that fuel up into that Blue Alliance hub. They're so close at Energize, but not going to be able to do it here in their first shift. Now it's Red Alliance's turn to respond and score. Your Cav Bots scoring up high for the Red Alliance, while their partners, the captains, also lining up and scoring. They're cutting to that Blue Alliance lead. 7 seconds left here in this shift, while the Warrior Bots look at that Blue Alliance robot here in the Red Alliance zone, playing some defense. But now it's Blue Alliance's turn to walk away with an extra ranking point. 100 fuel scored for the Blue Alliance, but they also want the win. There's some defense being played over here. The Underdogs from St. Charles High School trying to prevent this high-powered Blue Alliance from scoring this fuel. With 30 seconds left, both hubs are going to go active. It's time for Red Alliance to respond. Waterford Robotics shooting up high for Red, trying to cut into the Blue Alliance lead, but Cyber Orioles have something to say about that. Look at that Blue Alliance machine go. They've got that turret solution lining up wherever they're in their scoring zone and scoring good for the Blue Alliance with 5 seconds left. Over 100 points separating our two alliances, as that's going to be a qualification match number 37 here on the Gene Haas field. We have found the owner of the phone. Fenton High School, turn your eyes to video. Your scores, winning by 37. It's going to be that Blue Alliance winning by a score of 173 to 35. 4 ranking points for that Blue Alliance is moving that Turret Solutions Cyber Orioles up into our number 7 ranked team here at the Fenton District event.
Nick, I think it's time to meet our teams for qualification match 38. First on our Red Alliance is 494.
Representing Goodrich, Michigan, it's Martians.
Next to them is 3568.
Hailing from Linden, Michigan, it's Linden Robo Eagles.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 9455.
Representing Livingston County, Michigan, it's Dino Mites.
Heading down to the blue side of the field, 7598.
Representing Wixom, Michigan, it's SCA Constellation.
Next to them, 5234.
Representing Ellis, Michigan, it's Marauder Bots.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance is 8193.
Representing New Lothrop, Michigan, it's Steel Stingers.
Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 38 underway here on the Gene Haas field. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance scoring up high in their respective hubs. Red Alliance has the lead as another flurry of fuel goes up, and away for the Red Alliance, courtesy of the 494 machine. That's the Martians out of Goodrich, Michigan. That flurry from the Martians able to win that autonomous period for the Red Alliance, which means Blue Alliance has their opportunity to take the lead. Red Alliance hub goes deactive. Blue Alliance hub now active. Blue Alliance trying to move this fuel into their scoring zone. Those constellations showing us how to get it done using their swerve drive, collecting all of that fuel. Now they're going to try and help out their partners, the Steel Stingers, who are caught up on some of the fuel in the middle of the field, not able to get them unstuck. Now it's three different robots trying to help out that Steel Stingers machine to get unstuck. As they get unstuck, Blue Alliance now at full force, but Red Alliance has their hub active, and 494 showing us why they're one of our top teams here at the Fenton District. They've got a full hopper of fuel. Now they're trying to line up a shot past the defense of the Steel Stingers with 2 seconds left in the scoring period. Red Alliance not able to get that energized ranking point yet, but they're only 3 fuel away. Blue Alliance, now it's their turn to start scoring. Look at these human players. They're going to play for the University of Michigan one day as they're scoring that fuel up and in for the Blue Alliance. But now with 5 seconds left, Red Alliance lining up for their shots. 494, the Martians going up, and away. Look at those sky hook shots from this Martians machine, scoring it up and in for Red Alliance. They have the energized ranking point, while their partners, 94-55. That's your Dynamites from Livingston, Michigan, showing us how to score with their human players, taking that fuel from the far side of the field, pushing it to the human load station, and they've got 153 points. Red Alliance with a very large lead. It's time for Blue Alliance to respond. Blue Alliance doing their best to score this fuel with 15 seconds left. We've got another full hopper of fuel, and 494 scoring high. And that's going to be your match here. Qualification match number 38. Your scores are in. Winning qualification match number 38. Put your hands together for the Red Alliance. Winning by a score of 197 to 16. 4 ranking points is enough to keep that Martians team from Goodrich, Michigan as your number 2 ranked team here at Fenton High School.
Nick, are we ready to meet our teams for qualification match 39?
Always ready, George.
First on the Red Alliance is Team 70.
Representing Goodrich, Michigan, it's more Martians.
Next to them is Team 9207.
Representing Millington High School, it's Redneck Robotics.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 9237.
Representing Swartz Creek High School, it's the Dragonators.
Moving on down to the blue side of the field, we've got 6538.
Representing Lincoln High School, it's Link Bots.
Next to them is 9757.
Currently ranked number 1, it's Mecha Marauders.
And rounding out our blue alliance, 5660.
Representing Atherton High School, it's Symmetrical Chaos.
Okay, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 39 underway. This match has huge ranking implications. We've got our number 1 ranked team in blue against our number 3 ranked team in red. This is going to be a high scoring match. Qualification match number 39 here on the Gene Haas field. And in autonomous period, it's getting loud in here as you can hear that fuel flying into the hums. But the Blue Alliance will take the lead. 70 points for that Blue Alliance to the 52 of the Red. Red Alliance hub is going to go active as the Link Bots fly on over from the Red Alliance to play some defense on this high-powered Red Alliance. Look at all the fuel flying over here on Red. All 3 robots trying to score. The Dragonators, Redneck Robotics, and more Martians all working together to take the lead. They're only 8 points away from an extra ranking point. This is going to be a very high-powered, high-scoring match from both of our alliances. Red Alliance walking away with an extra ranking point as they get the energized ranking point. But now, those Mecha Marauders and Symmetrical Chaos, look at that fuel fly. Both of those Blue Alliance robots taking the lead for blue. Oh, and Linkbots from their defense escapade, now they're looking to score as well. All 3 Blue Alliance robots trying to score with 2 seconds left. 1, Red Alliance's turn to respond. Look at the flurry of fuel flying high here around this Red Alliance hub. This is a fun match here. Qualification match number 39 on the Gene Haas field. 70 got another hopper of fuel while the Linkbots knocking them away, but the Redneck Robotics team able to scave past the defense of the Linkbots and get a full hopper up and in for Red. But Blue Alliance still has a lead, and now it's time for them to increase. And Mecha Marauders trying to score up high. Now they're going to go over here and try and help Symmetrical Chaos. Symmetrical Chaos unstuck with a full hopper of fuel. Now they're going to look to score it up into that Blue Alliance hub. Blue Alliance increasing their lead. They're going for the 360 supercharged ranking point with 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Red Alliance trying to take the lead. All 3 of these robots showing us why they're some of the highest offensive powered robots here at our Fenton District event. 15 seconds left. Both alliances above 200 points. Blue Alliance looking to go above 300 with 8 seconds left. 3 full hoppers of fuel, and now all these teams are trying to score. Oh, it's so close. What an exciting match. Over 500 points total in qualification match number 39. Well, at Fenton High School on the Gene Haas field. Fenton High School, turn your eyes to the video board because here comes your scores. Winning qualification match number 39. Put your hands together for the Blue Alliance. Winning by a score of 348 to 248. A 100 points separating our two alliances, but Blue Alliance walks away with the win and an extra ranking point. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 40 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 65-48.
It is the Perry Rambots.
Their partners, 55-32.
The Panther Bots.
And rounding out our red alliance, it's 56-41.
Driving the machine they call Archie, it is the Byron Robotics.
Moving on down to the blue side, put your hands together for the host team. It's 51-14.
Titanium Tigers.
In the middle, it's Team 68.
Bringing it down, it is Truck Town Thunder.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 109-78.
Complete Robotics from Frankenmuth, rounding out our red alliance. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go! It's the autonomous period in qualification match 40 here at Gene Haas Foundation Fuel as fuel pours into that blue hub. I didn't know it could take that much scoring. Human players on both sides are scoring as well, and blue is at it again with Titanium Tigers and Trucktown. As we move into a tele-operated period, blue is nearly energized with 96. Red's about 20, so the blue hub is going to go dark here shortly, and the red alliance will get a chance to catch up. 55-32. Trying to get some fuel pushed over into the red side of this field. as 65-48. That's the Perry bots. Up and over the hump. Let's see if they can do some scoring for red. And the blue hub is active. Titanium Tigers with that drum shooter pouring the fuel on. 68, that's Trucktown Thunder with that rotating turret, scooping up fuel and scoring at the same time. Tigers are at it again as blue pushes that score well above 200, almost at 250, as their shift comes to an end. The Red Alliance with 60 has a lot of work to do to catch up. 65-48, pushing some fuel up over the hump and then through the trench. They line up, spin up that shooter, and score one. As 56-41, the machine from Byron. Also scoring for red as the blue hub goes active one more time. Blue is pushing hard. Let's see if we can get our first supercharge of the day. That blue hub will stay active for the rest of the match. And as we get close to end game, blue's up 322 to a red 97. Red is almost energized as well. A lot of fuel going up on the red side of the field. Titanium Tigers are stuck at the trench. That machine is not moving. Let's see if Trucktown and 10-978 Complete Robotics can round out that blue scoring. We've got 10 seconds left. Looks like the Trucktown shooter is not working. However, blue still has this well in hand. Red is energized. They'll take home one ranking point at least, and we'll see the final score here shortly. All right, let's see that score. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 331 to 137. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Red Alliance taking home 1.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 41 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, put your hands together for 96-97.
From Mount Morris, it is the Bionic Bucks.
Their partners, 52-82.
Representing Durand Area High School, it is the Railroader Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 48-10.
From International Academy of Macomb, driving the machine they call the Tater Tut, it is I Am Robot.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 52-60.
Owasso Robotics.
Their alliance partner, it's 83-85.
From Mount Morris, it is Metal Madness.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 106-67.
Representing Genesee High School, it is the Genesee Wolves, driving a machine they call Jack, rounding out our blue alliance. So for all you folks out there in Robot Land, you may realize that we have a new set of numbers on the Red Alliance side of the field. No, we're not going to re-announce the new teams because they're not new teams. We've had a slight malfunction with our FMS, which stands for Field Management System. Our excellent crew of FTAs and referees is getting this set, and we will start the match shortly.
All right, teams, we've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 41 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. Human players doing a great job scoring for our Red Alliance as 48-10 spins that shooter up, doing some scoring for Red. As we move into the tele-operated period, Red's up 33 to a blue 13. So after our 10-second transition, the Red hub will go inactive and blue will get a chance to catch up. The red hub is dark, the blue hub is active. Let's see what that blue alliance can do as 83-85 Metal Madness did some surfing out there in the middle of the field. They got a full hopper. Let's see if they can get over onto the blue side and do some scoring for blue. S5260, the machine from Owasso, working on the blue side of the field also, and now our red hub is active. We've got one red machine struggling at the red trench as I Am Robot 4810 works on scoring. 96-97 has freed themselves, and 52-82 Railroader Robotics also scoring for red. It is now the Blue Alliance's turn to score. Let's see if blue can overcome that red lead. As we've got two blue robots scoring over here. 83-85 doing what they can to cut down on that lead that red has, and they're very close. Let's see if blue can do it before their hub goes dark. And blue has taken the lead. Red, however, has taken it back. And with 45 seconds left, red's up 83 to a blue 54. We're getting close to our end game period. Let's see what that red alliance can do. I Am Robot doing most of the scoring for red. As the blue hub goes active now, both hubs are active. Both alliances can score. Blue is doing their best to catch up. Let's see if red can hold them off. We've got 15 seconds left. Only 11 points. Now make it more. Make it 20. Red's pulling ahead. Blue is still scoring. Red is energized. And we'll see the final score here shortly. Okay, let's see those scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 108 to 86. Red Alliance got energized, so they bring home 4 ranking points. And yes, folks, we are nearly halfway there.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 42 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 97-59.
From West Branch, it is Forge of Falcon.
Their partner is 60-71.
Representing Bay City, it is the Illuminator.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 55-17.
The Engineers on Fire from Flint.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 7-7-7-2.
From Montrose, it is the Lucky 7.
In the middle, 52-29.
Representing Heritage High School, it is the Heritage Hawkbots.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 8-62.
Bringing in the Lightning from Canton, Michigan, it is Lightning Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 42 here on Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. Yes, we are halfway there as the Blue Alliance is pouring fuel into that blue hub. Red's doing pretty well also. Lightning is back for another hopperful into that blue hub, and we move into the teleoperated period. 4 points between these alliances. Blues 26 to a red 22, which means that red will get shift number 1. Blue did a lot more scoring before the red hub went solely active. Let's see what that red alliance can do. 97-59, that's the Falcon machine lining up to score. And 60-71, also getting that shooter spun up. They're shooting towards the red hub, and the blue hub is active now. 862 Lightning pouring in the fuel, as is the Heritage Hawkbots. That's 52-29. The machine they call Frankenstein is out in the middle of the field gathering up fuel. Lightning still scoring for the Blue Alliance as they get close to 100 points. Blue is energized with 1 minute and 18 seconds left. As we get close to the 1 minute period in our match, Blue's up 111 to a red 41. The red hub is active. Let's see if these Red Alliance robots can catch up as 60-71 surfs across some fuel in the middle of the field. They're off that fuel and maneuvering around in the neutral zone as the Blue Alliance piles on the score. We are in shift number 4. It's Blue's chance to score. And with 40 seconds left, Blue is well ahead at 159-45. The Blue Alliance robots doing it again as the Lightning audience is bringing the thunder towards the end of this game. We're in our end game period. Blue is at it again, pushing that score well up over 200 points. The red robots still working at scoring. And we're getting close to the end of this one, and this one will be done in 3, 2, 1. And we are done with qualification match number 42. Okay, let's see those scores. That's gonna be one for the Blue Alliance. 238-56, Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. And I'm sure they love you too.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 43 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 30-98.
From Waterford, it is Waterford Robotics.
Their partners, it's 81-93.
The Steel Stingers from New Lathrop.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 35-68.
Linden Robo Eagles.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 60-67.
It is the Underdogs.
Their partners, 41-30.
The Blue Devils.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, this is Team 2145.
Representing Lake Fenton High School, it is the Hazmats. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. It's the autonomous period in qualification match 43 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. Both alliances doing a lot of scoring with their human players. 81-93 out in the neutral zone. That's the Steel Stingers as we move into the tele-operated period. Red's up 22 to a blue 18, which means that the red hub is going to go dark and the Blue Alliance will get a chance to catch up. 41-30, the Blue Devils. Spinning that machine around. Let's see if they can get some scoring done. They get that spinner up and going. And Blue is now ahead. They've taken the lead. Hazmats out in the middle of the field trying to play some defense, maybe slowing down those red robots. It's 60-67, the Underdogs. Also trying to slow down the Red Alliance. We move over to the red side of the field. Waterford Robotics doing some scoring for Red. Red is retaking the lead as that machine from Waterford's in the center of the field. Correction, in the corner, trying to get some fuel. And the Blue Hub is active again. The Blue Devil machine doing a majority of the scoring for Blue, the Blue Devils. As Hazmat is up and over the bump, giving that 41-30 machine more fuel so they can score. Just under a minute left. This is a close match. Blue was up 46-38. Red is now tied, and they are taking the lead. A machine from Waterford doing some scoring for Red. Basically, it's a 2v3 match. As 35-68, the machine from Linden pushes their counterpart off the fuel they had surfed up upon. And it is endgame. Any one of these alliances can win. Still have a very close match. Blue's getting close to tying it. They're only behind by 2. Make it a few more as the Red Alliance continues to score. We've got 5 seconds left. Red is starting to pull out to a bit of a lead. And this one is done. 11 points between our alliances. We'll see who won this one shortly. It looks like our scores are ready. 75 to 61. Red Alliance bringing home 3 ranking points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 44 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, put your hands together for 92-37.
From Schwartz Creek, it's the Dragonadors.
In the middle, it's 13-22.
The Great Leviathans.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 52-34.
From Elsie, it is the Marauderbots driving a machine they call Rex.
Making my way down to the blue side. Put your hands together for team 94-55.
From Livingston County, it is the Dynamites.
In the middle, it's 65-38.
It's the Linkbots from Ypsilanti.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, put your hands together for 72-02.
Representing Morris Junior and Senior High Schools, it is the Cyber Oreos driving a machine they call Kyle, rounding out our Blue Alliance. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're in qualification match 44 here on Gene Haas Foundation Field. fuel is going into the hubs as both of our red and blue alliance players doing the best they can to score as we move into the teleoperated period. Reds up 24 to a blue 12. So after our short transition period, the red hub's going to go dark. The blue alliance will get a chance to catch up. 7202, that's the Cyber Oreos. They have a hopper full of fuel from the neutral zone into the blue side of the field and scoring for blue as blue has retaken the lead. The Orioles are back into the center of the field, grabbing some more fuel. See if they can score before that blue hub goes dark. And now the Red Alliance has a chance to score. We've got one blue robot jumping over the bump, playing some defense and siphoning off fuel from the Red Alliance as the Red Alliance retakes the lead. 52-34 Marauder bots trying to line up to score as 92-37 trying to push fuel back into the red side of the field. Blue Alliance hub is hot. 7202 is retaking the lead for blue, and with 1 minute and 5 seconds left, blue is building a substantial lead, and shortly they will be energized. Blue Alliance will be taking home at least one ranking point as the Red Alliance attempts to catch up. They were in shift number 4 here. The Red Alliance will stay active for the rest of the match. Let's see if they can catch up to that blue lead. 13-22 moving around over here. Let's see if they can get their partner. 52-34, the Marauder bots off that fuel that they surfed up onto. And it is now end game. Blue is pushing this one out of reach for red as they continue to score over here on the blue side. 65-38, the Link bots lining up to score, as are the Cyber Oreos. 95-55. The Dynamites kind of got caught up underneath the trench. And we'll see the final score here shortly. Okay, let's see our scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance, 154-78. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 45 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, ranked number 1, it's 97-57.
From Marlette is the Mecca Marauders.
Their partners, it's 55-32.
The Pantherbots driving a machine they call Chunky.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 106-90.
From Cranbrook Schools in Bloomfield Hills, it is Air 448.
Moving on down to the blue side, this is 56-41.
From Byron, it is Byron Robotics.
In the middle, 50-84.
Driving a machine they call Late for Dinner, it's Team Fridgebot.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 56-60.
Bringing it to us from Burton, it is Symmetrical Chaos.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 45 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton. 97-57, the Mechanic Marauders out into the neutral zone, spinning up their shooter and scoring, but meantime, Symmetrical Chaos getting it done on the Blue Alliance as the Blue Alliance is ahead when we move into the teleoperated period, 53-23. The Blue Hub is shortly going to go dark. That'll give the Red Alliance a chance to catch up. And the Marauders shooting out that entire hopper worth of fuel. A blue machine pushed some fuel into them over on the red side of the field. That red hub is still active. The human players doing a good job with scoring for red, as red has retaken the lead. Now it's blue's turn. 56-60, Symmetrical Chaos just getting it done, pouring fuel into that blue hub, and they're getting a lot of help from Fridgebot and 56-41, the machine from Byron. Blue hub is still active. The Fridgebot machine still working at scoring, but Symmetrical Chaos getting most of the work done over here on blue. Blue is already energized. They've got 140 points with 1 minute and 10 seconds left to a red 92-94. Make it energized for red as well. Red's working hard at catching up. They have a few more seconds in this shift. Let's see what they can do in the next 5 seconds. Red's getting close. They did not take the lead from blue. Blue has shift number 4. Their hub will be active for the rest of this match. And let's see if they're going to extend that lead or if red's going to be able to catch up. 10-6-90, Air 448 over here playing some defense against those blue robots as we are at endgame. About 40 points between these alliances as 97-57 is pouring it on over on the red side. Red's trying to catch up. Not sure if they're going to be able to in the next 17 seconds, but the Blue Alliance's scoring has slowed down with the defense being played over here. Red's trying to make it close. Blue's trying to put it out of reach, and with 2 seconds and 1. This one is done, and we'll see the official score shortly. Okay, the scores are ready. Let's see. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 225 to 186. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Red Alliance taking home 1. And that keeps the Mecha Marauders up into the number 1 ranking position.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 46 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, put your hands together for 48-10.
Currently ranked number 10 from Clinton Township, it's I Am Robot.
Their alliance partner, it's 65-48.
From Perry, Michigan, they're the Perry Rambots.
And rounding out your red alliance, this is 60-73.
From Carrollton, Michigan, they're the Cavbots.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 109-78.
From Frankenmuth, it's Complete Robotics.
In the middle, it's Team 70.
Currently ranked number 9 from Goodrich, they're the Moore Martians.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 52-82.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics. All right, looks like I've got thumbs up here on the field. Let's get our next qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. As it looks like right away, 48-10, Team 70, and 65-48 and 109-78 headed to the center of the field to keep grabbing that fuel. But both of these alliances have started firing away torrents of fuel into the hub. But Team 70 is taking parabola shots alongside their human players from the outpost. And now as our drivers take control, the Blue Alliance has the initial lead. As we're rounding out our transition shift, the first people up to start scoring are the Red Alliance. As we have I Am Robot going underneath their trench, back to the center of the field, as the Perry Rambots are right next to them. 60-73 is still trying to find that exact right position from their side of the field from where they want to score. But now Perry and Clinton Township are working in tandem as they just keep firing away as they're trying to cut down this lead in their shift while it switches back over to the blue side. And we have Team 70 and getting in the right position to just start firing away as they are completely undefended over here. As Complete Robotics, their alliance partner, is right next to them as they start firing away as well. They're already past the threshold needed for the energized ranking point. There's more than a minute and 20 seconds left in the match, and they're only extending their lead as their shift is winding down, heading back over to the red side. As the Perry Rambots and I Am Robot are trying to work in tandem to try to cut down this lead once again. A minute and 10 seconds left in the match, and they're getting close to getting that energized ranking point themselves. As 52-82 is here in the red side trying to play some defense, but now there's less than a minute left to play. The next red shift is winding down. Now we're heading back over to the blue side. They start to fire away as Team 70 and Team 109-78 are firing away once again. But 65-48 was trying to play defense after they've already released all that fuel. 38 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance is well past 200 points. As Perry is playing some defense against Goodrich here. But now we have entered our endgame period as both of these hubs are now active, as the Red Alliance is still within striking distance of getting that energized ranking point. But Complete Robotics fires away once again. Team 70 is still collecting fuel from the center of the field as they meet the defense of the Perry Rambots on the blue side. As 52-82 is still moving around on the red side. But Team 48-10 was looking to fire off some of that extra fuel just in time for the end of qualification match 46. I've got the thumbs up for scores. Let's take a look here on the screen. As they win it with a score of 260-80, but getting enough fuel scored in their entire match to get that energized ranking point means that they come away with 4 ranking points total as they all move up in the standings. But Team 109-78 cracks into the top 10 seeded teams, and Team 70 goes into the top 6 teams after that win.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 47 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 55-17.
One of your teams from Flint, they're the Engineers on Fire.
In the middle, 97-76.
From Swartz Creek, they're the Gator Gears.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 75-98.
From Wixom, they're the SCA Constellations.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 7-7-7-2.
From Montrose, Michigan, they're the Lucky Sevens.
In the middle, 92-07.
From Millington, it's Redneck Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 83-85.
From Mount Morris, it's Metal Madness.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting started with qualification match number 47, and 97-76 is headed to the center of the field first, as all of these robots are firing off fuel, and their human players are doing it as well, as the Blue Alliance is pulling out to the initial lead as our autonomous period is winding down. But now in our driver control period, everyone's headed to the center of the field to try to disrupt some of that fuel and collect it for their alliance. But the first alliance Pacific shift is heading over to the red side, where we have 55-17 getting in the right position from where they want to launch from, as they're trying to collect some more fuel before they do that. 97-76 is collecting more in the center of the field, as the SCA Constellations are playing some mean defense over on the Blue Alliance side, trying to disrupt some of their play. But now the red shift is winding down. Now it's on the blue shift, as the Lucky Sevens are moving back under through their trench, as 83-85 from Mount Morris is firing away. Redneck Robotics doing the same. Now it's the Lucky Sevens' turn, as they're looking to help extend the Blue Alliance's lead over the red side. 6 seconds left in this specific shift, and the Blue Alliance is starting to grow their lead over the red robots. But now 83-85 in blue is moving over to the red side to go to collect some of that fuel from right underneath the red alliance's noses. But it looks like the human players on that side are getting some of that fuel from the Gator Gears, as they're working on their basketball skills, as they're actually clawing this game back from the Blue Alliance with a minute left in play. 3 seconds left, and they're coming hot on their heels, as the Lucky Sevens are trying to get back over once again. But 92-07 and 83-85 are firing off once again, as the defense from 75-98 is keeping the lead at bay. 13 seconds left in this specific shift, and the Lucky Sevens are trying to get unbeached from some of that fuel. But Mount Morris is still moving around, collecting more fuel, trying to find the right spot to launch from, as they land at least one of those in their hub as the endgame period begins, where both of these hubs are active. And the Red Alliance is still hot on the Blue's heels, but the Blue Alliance is still holding on to their lead as long as they can, as the SCA Constellations are looking to get in position for a possible level 1 hang, as they're getting underneath their tower, as everyone else is headed to the center of the field and scoring some last-second artifacts. but 75-98 is attempting a level 1 hang on their tower with, oh no, second left. They have an attempted level 1 hang for the end of that qualification match. Wow. I've got the thumbs up for scores over here. Looks like the Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 69-59, a 10-point game. As just for that win, these Blue Robots do come away with 3 ranking points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 48 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 494.
Currently ranked number 2 from Goodrich, Michigan. They're the Martians.
In the middle, it's 51-14.
Currently ranked number 3 from right here in Fenton, Michigan. They're the Titanium Tigers.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 60-71.
From Bay City, they're the Illuminators.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 97-59.
From West Branch, it's Forge of Falcon.
Their partners, 106-67.
From Genesee, they're the Genesee Wolves.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 8-62.
Currently ranked number 4 from Canton, Michigan, it's Lightning Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, Lightning Robotics and Titanium Tigers and more Martians are headed to the center of the field already. As these robots are already firing off torrents of fuel as Lightning Robotics takes a double dip. So does Fenton, but 494 is firing off once again for those parabola shots. The Blue Alliance is getting there anyway. But the Red Alliance, just during autonomous, is almost all the way to that energized ranking point. Their shift is winding down, and they have just enough time to get an entire energized ranking point before the Alliance shift goes over to the blue side. As Lightning Robotics fires off a salvo, heads back to the center of the field, tries to free their Alliance partners, as the Genesee Wolves and Forge of Falcon are trying to get unstuck from all of that fuel, as 51-14, 60-71, and 494 are all headed to the center of the field as that Blue Alliance shift is winding down. But now it's Fenton and Goodrich turn to just start extending their lead over these Blue Alliance robots. As more than a minute and a half left in the match, they're almost on their way to 200 points. With now 9 seconds left in this shift. And 51-14 has a full hopper as they look to unleash a full salvo down into their hub alongside the Martians. But now it's switching back over, and Lightning Robotics is doing whatever they can on the blue side as they're trying to get rid of that jam from inside their robot as they look to fire away once again, try to get some of this game back in their favor as 265-43 is a tall hill to climb, but not impossible as 51-14 is collecting some fuel from right in front of the Genesee Wolves' noses. But now it shifts back over to the red side as 494 is in the prime position to start firing away. So do the Titanium Tigers as they're almost on their way to 300 points in this game as they're only 50 fuel away from getting that supercharged ranking point as 494 is completely undefended over here as 10667 was trying to do whatever they can to keep this lead to a minimum. But now we're in our end game and Lightning Robotics is firing off once again. The Red Alliance is almost on their way to getting that supercharged ranking point. They've got it right now. 16 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance is almost on their way to getting that energized ranking point. They're looking to not come away with nothing in this match, but Lightning Robotics is collecting any of that fuel that they could find on their side, but they might not have enough time in this match to get that energized ranking point. But 392 Hemi to 95 is a pretty impressive score out of that Red Alliance in qualification match 48. All right, I've got the thumbs up for scores. And look here to the screen. Looks like the Red Alliance takes that match with a new high score of 392 to 95 and 5 total ranking points to that Red Alliance. Moves 51-14 up into the second seed, but moves Team 494 into first place after that win.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 49 down here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, put your hands together for 52-29.
Currently ranked number 4 from Saginaw, they're the Heritage Hawkbots.
In the middle, it's 52-60.
From Owasso, it's Owasso Robotics.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 56-03.
From Auburn, they're the Warrior Bots.
Moving on down to the blue side, put your hands together for Team 68.
Currently ranked number 7 from Ortonville, it's Truck Town Thunder.
In the middle, it's 96-97.
From Mount Morris, they're the Bionic Bucks.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 61-90.
One of your teams from Canton, they're the Cybernetic Crusaders.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting our next qualification match underway, and Team 68 was doing some surfing while they were collecting that fuel. But the Heritage Hogbots take a pit stop right next to them as they head over their red bump. As the both sides, human players, are firing off some of that fuel in this autonomous period. As Truck Town does a little bit of passing as we enter our driver control period. As 96-97 looking to play Mighty Mouse and come save the day. But the Warrior Bots aren't letting that happen. As Team 68 is still beached on just a little bit of fuel. As it's the Blue Alliance's turn to try to score points. But the Heritage Hogbots are trying to get in their way. As 96-97 is still trying to free their alliance partners. As Team 68 still doing some surfing over there for their alliance. But Owasso is still moving around trying to get some of that fuel back over to their side. But now it's the Heritage Hogbots' turn to try to extend the Reds' lead over the blue side as they're headed right to their depot after a full salvo. As 96-97 is still trying to free their alliance partners. But 56-03, that's the Warrior Bots, displaying defense against both actually all of the Blue Alliance, stopping them from freeing Trucktown Thunder, as Owasso is still moving around collecting that fuel as it's a blue shift once again, as we have 2 robots beached on fuel, but Team 6190 is trying to get around the defense of the Warrior Bots to free them, but the Warrior Bots aren't letting that happen, as the Heritage Hawk Bots are moving back over to their side, as we have less than a minute left in play, and the Red Alliance is hot on their heels of getting that energized ranking point, as they're getting enough fuel left. 93, 94, they're almost there. They're almost there. They've got it right now with less than a minute left in play, as the Heritage Hawkbots once again move back over right next to their depot, right in front of their driver station, as 35 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance still has an opportunity to try to get some of the points in this match. But now we have entered our end game, and both of these hubs are active, as Trucktown is still beached on fuel over there, as 96-97 sneaks around the trench side, but 56-03 is still playing defense against them. Owasso is right in their side, trying to collect some more fuel to possibly score that into their hub, but there's only 5 seconds left, and the Red Alliance still has a lead going into the end of our qualification match number 49. I've got the thumbs up for scores. Alliance winning that match with a score of 153-18, as getting that energized ranking point means that all those red robots come away with 4 total.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification. Match number 50 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 13-22.
One of your teams from right here in Fenton, they're the Great Leviathans.
In the middle, 65-38.
From Ypsilanti, they're the Link Bots.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 60-67.
From St. Charles, Michigan, they're the Underdogs.
Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 52-34.
From LC, Michigan, they're the Marauder Bots.
Their alliance partner, it's 30-98.
From Waterford, it's Waterford Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for 55-32.
From Detroit, they're the Panther Bots.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away at the start of qualification match number 50, the human players are the first ones to score and fuel in their hub, but the great Leviathans are headed to the center to go to collect some more for their alliance as the link bots are firing off some parabola shots into their hub for their alliance, as it looks like these blue robots were attempting to do the same. But now as our drivers take control, all these red robots are headed to the center of the field first to go to collect that fuel, as 5532 is trying to make their way over. But the first alliance shift is headed over to the red side, as the great Leviathans are in prime position to just keep firing away all that fuel down in their hub, as they're headed over towards their depot right in front of their driver station. To go to collect some of that, they're headed into their depot now. 5 seconds left in their shift. And the Red Alliance has taken the lead from the blue side. But now as it's winding down and heading back over to the blue side, as it looks like these blue robots are just trying to ferry some fuel over to their human players. And 3098 was looking to score that for their alliance as well. 12 seconds left in this shift. And the blue alliance is hot on the Red Alliance's heels, as 3098 is still moving. Whoa, that was a loud sound out of one of those robots. Still trying to get some more fuel over as that shift was winding down. But now it's the link bot's turn to just keep firing away once again, as the great Leviathans are trying to get in position right next to them as they start to fire away once again, trying to extend their lead over the blue alliance. Minute and 5 seconds left in the match, and the Red Alliance is still holding on as the link bots were trying to move through their trench but got stuck at the top, as they're looking to try to score some extra before it shifts back over to the blue side, as it's still within striking distance of the red side. But these robots, they're scoring and scoring, still close enough to the red side, as 3098 was in prime position to start doing it once again, as 5532 still moving around, collecting that fuel. But the great Leviathans have moved to just playing defense against the blue side. But the blue alliance is actually taking the lead back as we enter our end game, as it's 1 point difference that are between these alliances. Please excuse me. As the link bots are undefended over here as they fire away. But 6067 is getting some fuel over to their human players. But the Red Alliance has taken it back from the blue side. 9 seconds left. And the Blue Alliance is still close enough that they could come back and win this match, as there's only a few seconds left before the end of qualification match number 50. I've got the thumbs up for scores. Let's take a look at the Red Alliance takes it home with a score of 73 to 53, a 20-point difference, as they just come away with the base 3 ranking points after that win.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 51. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 56-41.
From Byron, Michigan, it's Byron Robotics.
In the middle, 72-02.
Currently ranked number 6 from Morris, Michigan. They're the Cyber Orioles.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 21-45.
From Lake Fenton, they're the Hazmats.
Moving on down to the blue side of this Gene Haas field. Give it up for 56-60.
Currently ranked number 7 from Burton, it's Symmetrical Chaos.
Their partners, 65-48.
From Perry, Michigan, they're the Perry Rambots.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 41-30.
From Richmond, they're the Blue Devils.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting started with our next qualification match at 65-48, 55-60 are headed to the center of the field. 72-02 and 56-41 doing the same. 8 seconds left in the autonomous, and the Blue Alliance robots just start firing away. As 55-60 hasn't missed a beat so far when it comes to scoring an autonomous. As the Blue Alliance is already halfway to getting that energized ranking point. But as our transition shift is winding down, the first Alliance Pacific shift is headed over to the red side as the Morris Cyber Orioles finished firing off a full salvo. But Lake Fenton is in the right position alongside Byron Robotics as they're looking to collect more fuel as they already launched that out. But Symmetrical Chaos, the Blue Devils, and the Perry Rambots from the blue side are heading to the center of the field trying to disrupt their day. But they've actually taken the lead back from the Blue Alliance. But now they're in the prime position to just start firing away once again as 56-60 is firing off a full salvo. So is 41-30. So is 65-48. They've well taken the lead back from the red side and even already got the energized ranking point. 72-02 is trying to disrupt Symmetrical Chaos's day as their shift is winding down. 3 seconds left, and they've already taken the lead and grown it against the red side, but they're still within striking distance as the Hazmats are firing away once again. Byron Robotics are landing those shots into the hub as well, as that fuel is mostly landing. The human players working on their basketball skills as well. They're coming hot on their heels with a minute left in play. The Red Alliance has got that energized ranking point now as well. They've gotten themselves within striking distance of the blue side. But these blue robots just keep firing away as the Rambots and Symmetrical Chaos once again, right next to the Blue Devils, unleash a full hopper of fuel into the blue hub, trying to grow this lead even further away from the Red Alliance. 37 seconds left in the match, and 55-60 unleashes a full torrent of fuel down into their hub as the Cyber Orioles are still trying to play defense as we head into our end game. As both of these hubs are now active, and these red robots are still firing away. They're trying to get this game back in their favor. But the Blue Alliance has already crossed 200 points. Red Alliance has 125 right now, as there's still enough time for them to possibly come back. But the Hazmats are getting some of that fuel over to their human players as they start firing away from their outpost. But there's only 3, 2, 1 second left in the match for these alliances to keep scoring points for the end of qualification match 51. I've got the thumbs up for scores. So take a look here on the screen. The Alliance comes away with that match with a score of 240 to 132. As both of these alliances do get that energized ranking point. So the Red Alliance doesn't come away with nothing, but the Blue Alliance with that win comes away with 4 ranking points total. As Symmetrical Chaos moves up into the top 6 seeded teams after that win.
Ethan, let me know when we're ready to meet the teams on qualification match 52.
I think I'm ready to meet them right now.
Okay, first on our Red Alliance is 7-7-7-2.
From Monrose, Michigan, they're the Lucky Sevens.
Next to them is 10-6-90.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Error 448.
And rounding out our Red Alliance is 81-93.
From New Lothrop, they're the Steel Stingers.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. First up is 9207.
From Millington, it's Redneck Robotics.
Next to them, 5517.
From Flint, they're the Engineers on Fire.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 4810.
From Clinton Township, it's I Am Robot.
Looks like we're ready to go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
During the start of their autonomous period, 8193 was the first to the center of the field, while 4810 was faster, beaching 8193 on all that fuel. But 4810 is back to their side of the field as they start to fire away in their autonomous period. The Red Alliance human players doing the same. And now as our drivers take control, the Blue Alliance has the initial lead, which means that their hub will start inactive as the first specific shift is headed over to the red side. S10690, that's Error 448, ferrying some of that fuel over to their human players as they're intaking some from the right in front of the Lucky Sevens drive station over here. As they're got the lead over the blue side, 9207 firing some of that fuel back over to their side. as now we're shifting back over. And 48-10 is in prime position to just start firing away alongside 55-17. As once again, they've taken the lead back from the red side as 48-10 looks to be beached on some of that fuel. But 55-17 trying to play Mighty Mouse and come and save the day as they are back and moving in this game. As Clinton Township is working to collect some more of that fuel. But now it's the Red Alliance's turn to try to get this game back in their favor. As with more than a minute left in this match, they're within striking distance of the Blue Alliance. As the Lucky Sevens are moving in position as they fire away all that fuel right alongside Air 448. As 8193 from New Lothrop is still moving around, trying to get some of that fuel over to the Lucky Sevens. But now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to get that lead back. They've already got it back from the Red Alliance. 48 seconds left in the match, and the Blue Alliance is getting within close distance of getting that energized ranking point as we have two robots on defense from the red side over to the blue side as 48-10 is having defense played on them as this Alliance-specific shift is winding down as we head into the end game. As both of these hubs are now active, and this game is still too close to call as the Red Alliance is in prime position to start firing away as the Lucky Sevens launch off a full hopper of fuel into the hub. 9207 still playing some defense from right in front of the red tower. 11 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance is holding on. They're getting close to getting that energized ranking point. They've got it with 5 seconds to spare, but so does the red side. This game is way too close to call before the end of qualification 52. I've got the thumbs up for scores. Take a look here on the screen. The Blue Alliance takes it home with a narrow victory of 106 to 104. As the Blue Alliance does get that energized ranking point for scoring at least 100 fuel into their hub, as they all come away with 4 ranking points, and they all move up in the standings after that win. All right, I've got a thumbs up from George to get ready to introduce our teams for qualification match number 53 here on the Gene Haas field as we get started with team 10667.
Representing Genesee High School, it's the Genesee Wolves driving the machine they call Jack.
Their alliance partners next to them in red, it's team 1097A.
It is Complete Robotics from Frankenruth.
Well, rounding out this red alliance, put your hands together for team 5084.
From Corona, driving a machine they call Late for Dinner, it is Team FridgeBot.
As I'm patiently waiting for the field reset crew, as I head over the blue bump, getting ready to introduce the teams on our Blue Alliance side and say hello to Team 3568.
From Linden, it is the Robo Eagles.
Their alliance partners next to them, it's Team 8385.
Meadow Madness from Mount Morris.
And storms may bring thunder, but they also bring 862.
Representing Canton High School, Salem High School, and Plymouth High School, it is Lightning Robotics. We're getting close to being ready. Let's see if Lightning can bring the thunder.
All right, I've got thumbs up here on the field. Let's get qualification match 53 underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the autonomous period in qualification match 53 here on Gene Haas Foundation Field. 10-667 Genesee Wolves doing some scoring for our Red Alliance. A lot of the human players doing some great scoring too. As we move into the teleoperated period. Red's up 32 to a blue 29. That means that after our 10-second transition, the red hub will go dark. The blue alliance will get a chance to catch up. Lightning Robotics, 862, gobbling up some fuel in front of the human player station, scoring for blue. 3568 also getting ready to do some shooting for blue. Blue has taken the lead. They've got 2 seconds left, and our red hub is active. And 978. That rookie team, Complete Robotics, doing some shooting over on the red side as FridgeBot tries to line up and score for red. The rookie team has saved their other 1067 team. They were surfed up on some fuel, and now it's Blue's turn to score. Red had taken the lead. Let's see if Blue can take it back during their shift. They're doing some decent scoring over here on Blue. They're within 2 points. And Blue has taken the lead again. With less than a minute left. Blue's up and energized at 100 points. Red's got 90, and Red is now energized with a very close match here. Any one of these alliances can win. Let's see what they can get done. 10-667, the Genesee Wolves hooked up on some fuel. Their rookie partner knocked them loose, and now it is endgame. Red's ahead, but Blue is catching up. They've got 20 seconds to make up the difference. Let's see if they can. Linden Robo Eagles doing some scoring for Blue, as are Lightning Robotics. They've got 5. And we'll see the official score here shortly. Let's see those scores. Red Alliance. 148 to 125. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Blue Alliance taking home 1.
Back on the Gene Haas field, getting ready to introduce our teams in qualification match number 54. As the first team we say hello to on the red side is team 9776.
It is Gator Gears driving a machine they call Rotag.
Next to them in the red slot, it's 5229.
It is the Heritage Hawkbots from Saginaw.
But last but not least, rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 9757.
It's the McKenna Marauders driving the machine they call Red Pearl from Marlette, rounding out our Red Alliance.
Making my way around the field, reset people over the blue bump. And we've got a dual flag alliance over here. As the first team up on the blue side is Team 5282.
They're coming to us from the correct side of the tracks. It's Railroader Robotics.
Next to them in the blue side, let's say hello to Team 9455.
It is the Dynamites.
But then last but not least, rounding out this blue alliance, it's Team 6190.
The Cybernetic Crusaders, representing Canton Preparatory High School.
All right, I've got thumbs up on here on the field. Let's get our next qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 54 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field. We've got robots scoring on both sides. Human players doing their job as well. As 57, the Marauder machine pouring fuel into that red hub. And we move into the tele-operated period. Reds up 24 to a Blues 16. The red hub is going to go dark, and the Blue Alliance will get a chance to catch up. Let's see if they can cut down on that scoring deficit. 52-82 for the Blue Alliance. That's Railroader Robotics. Hung up on some fuel as 94-55. The Dynamites trying to help their teammate out. They've got stuck on some fuel too. And the red hub is now active. 52-29, the Heritage Hawkbots, currently ranked at number 4. Doing some very good scoring for the Red Alliance, as are the Marauders, driving that machine they call Red Pearl. Red is still doing some scoring, and they are well up over 100 points. With a minute and 20 seconds left, Red's up 150 to a Blue 18. The Blue Machines trying to push some fuel over into their side of the field. 94-55. Maneuvering around, trying to get some scoring done for Blue. As now, 97-57, the Marauder machine stuck on some fuel in the middle of the field. Their red counterparts get them out of that mess. And the red hub is now active. Two of our scoring red robots doing a great job scoring for red as we get near the end game period. Red's out to 221 for Blue as we move into end game. All three red machines out into the middle of the field trying to gather up some more fuel and score it before that hub goes dark. And the red machines are scoring again. Pushing well past 200. Let's see if they'll get to 250. They do. And this one is done. We'll see the final scores here shortly. Okay, let's see those. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 271-24. Red Alliance bringing home 4 ranking points for that one. That keeps 52-29 Heritage Hawks in 4th ranking position, and it moves 97-57, Mecha Marauders up into 2nd ranking position. Okay, for our robot fans here in the stadium and online, we will be playing through match 61 tonight. So we're going to complete match 61 tonight and then start with qualification match 62 in the morning after opening ceremonies.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 55 here on the Gene Haas Field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 75-98.
From Wixom, it is SCA Constellations.
In the middle, it's 494.
Representing Goodrich High School, it is the Martians.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 92-37.
Driving the machine they call Uber, it is the Dragonators from Schwartz Creek, rounding out our Red Alliance.
Moving on down to the blue side. Merry Christmas, Gavin. It's 52-60.
Owasso Robotics.
In the middle, it's 60-71.
From Bay City, it is the Illuminators, driving Reap Expedite.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's Team 68.
Bringing in the noise from Brandon High School, it is Truck Town Thunder.
All right, I've got thumbs up here from the field. Let's get our next qualification match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's qualification match 55 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton, and we are playing Rebuilt. Martians have a load of fuel. They unload that machine. Trucktown Thunder over on the blue side also unloading. They're out into the neutral zone. Let's see if they can get some more scoring done for blue. And we enter the teleoperated period. Red's up 30 to a blue 28, which means that the red hub's going to go dark and blue will get a chance to catch up. Let's see what that 68 machine can do as they move over to the depot. They grab all the fuel there and continue to score. 52-60, the machine from Owasso also helping out, scoring for blue. As blue has taken the lead. The blue hub's going to go dark. It's now the Red Alliance's chance to score, and boy, do they score. 494, the Martians pouring fuel into that hub. As 92-37, the Dragonauts also scoring for Red. Red has retaken the lead, and they are energized. They're well past the energized point. And the blue hub is now active. Trucktown Thunder trying to make up that scoring deficit. They've got 45 more points to go. Let's see if they can get that scoring done for blue, as we've got a red robot overplaying some defense. The Trucktown machine hooked up on some fuel. They are free again. At 75-98, that's the machine from Wixom, the Constellations, trying to slow down the blue onslaught. Martians collecting more fuel. Red's out to a substantial lead. Let's see if blue can make up the difference when we get to our end game period. And red is well out in front. The Dragonators scoring along with the Martians. SCA Constellations also slowing down that blue scoring. Blue's got 20 seconds to catch up. Let's see if they can do it. That Trucktown machine is good, but they've got a lot of scoring to do here. Red continues to score, pulling away. And with 1 second left, this one is done as Red approaches 300 points. James, we ready for those scores?
Almost. Here we go.
Here we go.
It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 309 to 185. Red Alliance taking home 4 ranking points, and that keeps our Martians machine from Goodrich in ranking position number 1.
All right, George, do you think we're ready to meet these teams in qualification 56?
Okay, Ethan, let's go.
All right, getting started here on our red side. Say hello to team 96-97.
From Mount Morris, it is the Bionic Bucks.
Next to them in red, say hello to team 5603.
Representing Western High School, it is the Warrior Bots.
But last but not least, here on this red alliance, say hello to team 9759.
From West Branch, it is Forge of Falcon.
Trying to not step on the robots as much as possible. Over the bump, through the neutral zone, over the blue bump, as we say hello to team 5114.
It's our host team here from Fenton. It is the Titanium Tigers.
But next to them in the blue alliance, it's team 6073.
Driving the machine they call Botzilla, it is the Cav Bots.
But last but not least, rounding out this blue alliance, it's team 70.
Currently ranked number 5, it is More Martians.
All right, the alliance wall is fixed. I've got the thumbs up. Let's play qualification match number 56 here in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's qualification match 56 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field. Let's see what these robots can do. Titanium Tigers surfed up on some fuel. Their autonomous is giving some fuel to the scoring table. As more Martians, 70, scores for Blue. And Blue's ahead, 32-26, as we move into the teleoperated period. Okay, that red hub is active. Let's see if these red robots can cut down on that deficit that Blue has. 5603 surfed up on some fuel, up over the bump. Their partner, 9759, also is doing some surfing. And these red machines are just not able to quite score. Meanwhile, the blue hub is now active. Let's see what these blue machines can do as Titanium Tigers and Martians. More Martians line up, and both machines cut loose at the same time, pouring fuel into that blue hub. And it is now the Red Alliance's turn to score as Blue is energized. They have more than 100 points, so they'll be taking home an extra ranking point on this one. Okay, all three of the red robots are finally on the mat. Let's see if they can do some scoring for red. We got a minute left. Blue's out to a substantial lead. Let's see if these red robots can do some scoring. The blue hub is now active again. 5603. The Warrior Bots playing a little defense on the Titanium Tigers, and now more Martians slowing down both those machines from scoring. However, they can't defend both robots at the same time. Martians with that high angling shot, and Titanium Tigers with that rotary drum throwing fuel in as Blue pulls out to a substantial lead. We've got 20 seconds left. Blue is pushing towards the 200 mark, and they have now surpassed it. Red starting to do some scoring over here. Titanium Tigers let loose another barrage as we get close to the end of this one. And we'll see the final score shortly. James says we're ready for those scores. Let's see who took this one home. It's a Blue Alliance. 252-48. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. So, folks, please remember we are playing through match 61. Going to play through match 61. We'll be done for the night, and we'll see you bright and early in the morning.
5 more matches.
5 more matches. Not at all.
We're ready to meet your team for qualification match number 57 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, put your hands together for 55-17.
It's the Engineers on fire.
Their partner, 65-48.
The Perry Rambots.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 52-34.
Driving the machine they call Rex, it is the Marauder Bots from LC.
Moving on down to the blue side, it's 55-32.
It is the Panther Bots from Detroit.
In the middle, it's 13-22.
The Great Leviathans from Fenton.
And rounding out your blue alliance, give it up for 48-10.
Currently ranked number 10 from Clinton Township, it is I Am Robot, driving the machine they call Tater Tot.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match 57 here at Gene Haas Foundation Field in Fenton, as our human players doing a lot of scoring for both of our alliances. And now 48-10, I Am Robot opens up over on the blue side, doing some scoring with that nice gentle shot that they have. As we move into the teleoperated period, Red's up 18 to a blue 18, maybe a tie score. Looks like blue was ahead, so red will get shift number 1. Let's see if red can cut down on that scoring deficit as our red machines are able to score. 55-17, the Engineers on fire, doing some scoring over here for red. That's 52-34. The Marauder Bots lines up. They spin that shooter up. Let's see if they can do some more scoring before that hub goes dark. And the blue hub is now active. Red was ahead, but blue has taken the lead back. As 48-10, I Am Robot doing some scoring, as are 13-22, the Great Leviathans. Doing some nice, consistent scoring for blue as they pile onto that lead. They've got 2 seconds left on this hub. And now the Red Alliance has a chance to catch up. 65-48. The Rambots literally ramming 48-10 back across their trench. As 48-10 kind of gets free. They're on the blue side. And the Great Leviathans opening up. I Am Robot also scoring for blue. And the blue is out to a substantial lead. They're just about ready to energize this blue hub. Let's see if they can do it. And we are approaching endgame. See what these red robots can do if they can cut down on that scoring deficit as 65-48. The machine from Perry doing some tough defense over here on the blue side of the field. The Marauder bots doing some scoring for red as the engineers on fire try to get that machine able to shoot. And we got 3, 2, and 1. It looks like the Blue Alliance was very close to energizing that hub. However, it only shows 95 fuel in, so we'll see if they bring home 3 ranking points or 4. All right, James says the scores are ready. And it's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance. 100-40. However, Blue did not get 95, or got 95 fuel, so they will only be bringing home 3 ranking points for the win.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 58. Starting us off on the red side, it's 3098.
From Waterford, it's Waterford Robotics.
In the middle, 5660.
Currently ranked number 6 from Burton, it's Symmetrical Chaos.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 8385.
From Mount Morris, it's Metal Madness.
Moving on down to the blue side of the Gene Haas field. Put your hands together for 2145.
From Lake Fenton, they're the Hazmats.
Their partners, it's 862.
Currently ranked number 9 from Canton, it's Lightning Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 9207.
From Millington, it's Redneck Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off our autonomous period, and Lightning Robotics and Symmetrical Chaos are the first ones to the center of the field to grab that fuel. But Lightning starts firing away. Symmetrical Chaos looking to do the same as they have a few coming out. But now it's starting to fully come out as they're unleashing a torrent. But 862 starts surfing on some of that fuel. As our drivers take control in our transition shift, the Red Alliance has the initial lead. But now our transition shift is winding down, and it's the Blue Alliance's turn to try to get this game back in their favor as Lightning Robotics starts on surfing as they collect more fuel right away. But the Lake Fenton hazmats are firing some over to Redneck Robotics, but Lightning is firing while on the move as they're looking to get more in their robot. They're landing all those fuel shots into the hub. They're trying to get this game back from the Red Alliance so far, as I nearly just had one nail me in the head as I shift on over to the blue side, red side, as Symmetrical Chaos is in prime position to just start firing away all that fuel once again, trying to keep this game out of the Blue Alliance's hands as they're getting close to that energized ranking point, as Symmetrical Chaos needs to get that fuel in the exact right spot where they want it, as the Waterford Robotics machine is trying to collect some fuel from right underneath their trench. But now as the shift is moving back over to the blue side, they have another chance to try to get this game back in their favor as Lightning Robotics and Redneck Robotics and the hazmats all start firing away as they're finding that right spot from where they want to score from. As 862 is collecting some more as they start firing away. Minute left in play, and they're getting within striking distance of the Red Alliance as their human players start firing some off. But now it shifts over back to the red side as this game is very close between our alliances as Symmetrical Chaos once again starts firing completely undefended as 85, that's Metal Madness, is getting more fuel over to their human players and collecting some of their own. The Waterford Robotics bot is doing the same, but Symmetrical Chaos fires away as we're heading into our end game period as both of these hubs are active. But the Red Alliance is drawing this game out of the Blue Alliance's hands. But the Red Alliance already has that energized ranking point. The Blue Alliance is making sure that they get that one for their alliance as well. Lightning Robotics fires some more off. The hazmats are getting some more fuel over their bump and towards their side as Lightning fires some more off from right next to their tower. But Symmetrical Chaos and Metal Madness already crossed 200 points before the end of Qualification 58. I've got the thumbs up. Let's take a look at the scores. It's the Red Alliance that wins it with a score of 209 to 126. As even though both alliances at least get that energized ranking point, with that win, the Red Alliance comes away with 4 ranking points total as 2 of those robots move up in the standings. But Symmetrical Chaos does secure themselves 6th place after that win.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 59 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 52-29.
Currently ranked number 4 from Saginaw. They're the Heritage Hawkbots.
In the middle, it's 106-67.
From Genesee, they're the Genesee Wolves.
And rounding out your red alliance, give it up for 65-38.
From Ypsilanti, they're the Link Bots.
Safely and patiently making my way over to the blue side. Waiting my turn. Starting us off, it's Team 97-76.
Currently ranked number 10 from Swartz Creek, they're the Gator Gears.
In the middle, it's 81-93.
From New Lothrop, they're the Steel Stingers.
And rounding out our blue alliance, give it up for 56-41.
From Byron, Michigan, it's Byron Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line, and no. Now we've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
So immediately 2 of these Blue Alliance robots are headed to the center of the field to try to disrupt that play as 8193's auto disrupts some of that for the Heritage Hawkbots. But 5641 decides to gift some of that fuel over to the Red Alliance as the Heritage Hawkbots fire off a full salvo. But now as the drivers take control, 106.67, the Genesee Wolves are immediately heading over to try to play some defense as our transition shift winds down and starts heading over to the red side first as the 5229 machine has a full hopper in hand as they just decide to pass some of that fuel over to the Link Bots as the Link Bots fire off some parabola shots, landing some of those through the hub. Red Alliance is keeping their lead with 4 seconds left in the shift, but the Hawkbots are back over, extending it back over to the blue side. That's 5641. That's Byron Robotics trying to score some of that fuel in their hub. Well, it looks like the Genesee Wolves are doing what they can to try to play some defense over here as they get pushed out of the way by 8193. But 106.67 is back at it once again, trying to ruin Byron's day. But 97.76, that's the Gator Gears, trying to do what they can. As now it switches back over to the red side, and the Link Bots and Heritage Hawkbots are completely undefended over there. As 5229 is collecting some more fuel from right next to their depot. They dip into the depot now, but they're in position with a full hopper as they're getting right next to the Link Bots as they start to fire away. But their Alliance-specific shift is winding down and heading over to the blue side. As the Blue Alliance robots in this shift have enough time to try to get this game back in their favor. As 5641 is sitting right next to their tower and firing away. The Gator Gears are trying to get some of that fuel over to their human players working on their basketball skills. Byron Robotics is still collecting all that fuel. By 8193 was trying to play support bot by getting some more fuel to them. But now our end game has begun, and 5229 and 6538 have the potential to get the energized ranking point for their alliance, as the Genesee Wolves have been doing what they do best in this match as they're playing defense. But they're almost there at getting the energized ranking point. They crossed it with 10 seconds to spare. The Blue Alliance still has time to score some more points if they can, but the Link Bots and Heritage Hawkbots have just been firing away this entire match, as that is the end of Qualification 59. I've got the thumbs up. Let's take a look at the screen for those. with a score of 107 to 62. They scored enough fuel in their entire match to come away with that energized ranking point, meaning that all those red robots come away with 4 ranking points total.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 60 here on the Gene Haas field. Starting us off on the red side, it's 6190.
From Canton, Michigan, they're the Cybernetic Crusaders.
In the middle, it's 7202.
Currently ranked number 8 from Morris, Michigan, they're the Cyber Orioles.
And rounding out your red alliance, it's 7598.
From Wixom, they're the SCA Constellations.
Moving on down to the blue side. Put your hands together for 5084.
From Corona, Michigan, it's Team FridgeBot.
In the middle, it's 6067.
From St. Charles, they're the Underdogs.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's 5260.
From Owasso, it's Owasso Robotics.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting qualification match number 60 started, and immediately Team FridgeBot and the Cyber Orioles are headed to the center as the Orioles do a little bit of surfing. but they get back over towards their bump. They turn, they beach themselves on the bump, but both Alliance's human players are still firing away. But now as our drivers take control in our transition shift, the Red Alliance actually scored more fuel in the autonomous period. So now it's up to the Blue Alliance robots to try to get this game in their favor, as Team 5084 was still firing away. They're completely undefended. As 5260 was firing some fuel straight up in the air. As 7202 was trying to take some fuel from right in front of the Blue hub. But 5260 fires off a salvo. They've taken the lead back from the Red Alliance, but now we're back over here on the red side. As 6190 was just hanging out, saving some battery power in front of their red hub. But 7598 is ferrying some fuel over to their human players. But the machine from Morris is firing completely undefended over there, as they have all gotten the lead back from the blue side with 1 second left in that shift, as it's back over on the blue side, as this game was still within striking distance of the Reds' lead. S5084 is once again undefended as they start firing off their entire hopper. But 7202 is collecting the scraps, but 6067, the underdogs, is still trying to run around, play some defense against the red robots. But 7598 is trying to play defense against the defense that's being played. But 7202 is in the prime position once again to start firing away, as they're less than 10 fuel now and getting that energized ranking point, as they're looking to cross it right now. They've got it for this match. 10 seconds left in the shift, and 6190 is looking to fix their issues so they can absolutely come back in their next qualification match, as 7598 is still trying to ferry some fuel around as we head into our end game, as both of these hubs are now active, and Owasso and Corona are getting some more fuel over to their human players. But 5084 is looking to fire some away themselves, as Morris is still firing some off for the red side. Corona firing some off for blue. 5260 doing the same, as I get a piece of fuel gifted over to me by one of these red robots. But 7202 might not have enough time before the end of qualification match number 60. I've got the head nod for scores. For a Red Alliance victory. They take it home with a score of 142 to 114. And while both alliances do get that energized ranking point for the end of the match, the Blue Alliance doesn't come away empty-handed, but the Red Robots do come away with 4 ranking points total after that win, as they all move up in the standings. But 7202 does take over the 7th seed after that win.
All right, we are ready to meet our teams for the last match of the day. Match of the day. It's bound to be gnarly. Let's meet our team starting us off. It's 94-55.
From Livingston County, they're the Dynamites.
Their partners, it's 97-58.
From West Branch, it's Forge of Falcon. That's 97-59.
Oh, my bad. And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 68.
From just down the road in Ortonville, it's Truck Town Thunder.
It's been a long day. Moving on down to the blue side. Give it up for 52-82.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Robotics.
Their partners, Team 60-71.
From Bay City, they're the Illuminators.
And rounding out your blue alliance, it's Team 60-73.
From Carrollton, Michigan, they're the Calfbots.
We've got a thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Getting started with our last qualification match of the day. And it looks like T Cubed is headed to the center of the field first. As they're back, they're firing off that fuel that they collected. Their human players doing the same. As they're looking to do a double dip back underneath their trench. The Blue Alliance robots are landing some shots as well. But now as our drivers take control, the Red Alliance has the initial lead. Rounding out our transition shift, as the first Alliance Pacific one is headed over to the blue side. As we look in to see Team 60-71 trying to get back over to their side alongside 52-82. As they're both looking to get in position with their modified kit bots over here. They have a lot of fuel in hand. Well, it looks like Team Trucktown Thunder is just passing from the neutral zone over to the red side. But the Blue Alliance gets some as it shifts over to red. But Trucktown is already helping their alliance grow a massive lead on the Blue Alliance robots. As it looks like Forge of Falcon is looking to score some more of those alongside Trucktown, as they've got some more fuel inside their robot. As it looks like Ortonville is launching on the move. 94-55 is still moving around in the center of the field. But now it's the Blue Alliance's turn to try to claw this lead back from the Red Alliance, as the Red robots already have that energized ranking point. But 60-73 is still moving around trying to collect that fuel. With Trucktown Thunder doing a little bit of disrespecting as they're grabbing some more fuel from right in front of 60-73. They move back over to their side but beach themselves on fuel. But it looks like two of these blue robots were firing away just in time for it to shift back over to red. As now there's a titanic lead for the Blue Alliance to try to claw back during the end game. But the Red Alliance robots are still keeping it in their favor for now. 94-55 is looking to find the exact right spot where they want to get that fuel in their robot, as they're looking to fire some away with some parabola shots for their alliance. But now we head into our end game as both of these hubs are active, as the Red Alliance is getting close to 170 points. Blue Alliance is getting close to 50, as 60-71 was trying to get that fuel in the right spot in their robot from where they wanted to score. As the Blue Alliance robots leave some lemon zest out on the Blue Alliance side, as 60-71 and 60-73 are collecting more fuel from the center. But 71 goes to the red side to play some defense for the end of qualification 61. I've got the thumbs up from the scorekeeper. We're ready to see some scores. For with a score of 183 to 53, excuse me, as getting that energized ranking point during that match means that all of these red robots come away with 4 ranking points total as they all move up in the standings, but Trucktown cracks into the top 10 after that win.
All right, this is our last match of the day, if you didn't know. So we have posted the scores for the last match. So the pits will be closing at 9:40. Once again, the pits will be closing at 9:40. That doesn't mean you have to stay till 9:40. If you want sleep, you can leave right now if you want. But if you need time to work with your robot, you can stay here till 9:40. At 9:40, we'll close the pits down, and then we'll actually, ask you to leave. So, all right. See you all tomorrow for another action-packed day of rebuilt at Fenton on the Gene Haas Field.